It's the first Friday in the month of October. Weather starts to cool off a little bit at some point.
It has to.
At some point.
It can't do this forever.
I thought about wearing a long sleeve tonight, and I thought, now I'm not. It's not. We're not quite there. I can't will it to be. It has to happen organically. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the game. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome. Glad you're with us. When I tell you there are a lot of really good football games tonight across the Palmetto State, I mean it.
You're not kidding.
If you're watching on the live stream, I'm just going to hold this up to the camera. Just papers. Because region play has started in earnest across the entire state. And you know what we have? I'm just going to go through. We have top 10 rankings. We have notes on at least 5 potential Game of the Week nominees.
There's a lot.
We've got the Undefeated Club.
Yes.
You hear that? That's a thick stack of papers. That's a stack of paper pop, but not all of these teams are undefeated. And this is my favorite pieces of paper, plural. This is every game in the state listed by region, including stats and info to go along with it, along with Skeeza scores, and Patriot League update in progress.
The real hardware that everyone's trying to win.
I'm working on it. In case you didn't remember, because I wanted to get through non-region play. I felt like we needed to get through that before we really, really dialed up interest in the Patriot League. Because, and here's why it's important.
The real regions are in.
The real regions. And I think this is a pretty accurate reason. September is we're trying to figure out who we are. And by we, I mean you as a football program. I know who I am.
I think I do.
You're trying to figure out who you are. October, I have dubbed as moving month. It's the same as Saturday afternoon at any major. I won't limit it to Augusta National. Any major, you have a moving day. This is moving day, but we extrapolate it out to the month. By the way, there are 5 Fridays in this month, 5 of them. And the final Friday of this month is Friday, October the 31st. And so I feel it's appropriate that we open up a poll question, a poll du jour. I don't know what of the evening would be.
even made it a little more
classy.
More classy.
Like Mr. Peanut, because he has the monocle.
And the hat.
That's pretty much, and the cane. That's pretty much what does it.
It's a classy attire.
Should Elijah Campbell and Justin Hall be in costume for at least one segment? Because I can't promise you it's going to be the whole thing. At least one segment on Friday, October 31st.
I mean, I will go ahead and throw this out there. I am Batman for Halloween, and with my suit that came in yesterday, it's a one piece.
Oh boy!
I don't think that's a one segmenter.
No,
we're wearing that bad boy all show.
Yeah, not for you.
I'm sweating through it.
Can you do the Batman voice? Don't do it now, but have you worked on it?
See what I want to do, because it's like the gray and blue, it's Adam West,
it's
1960s.
Adam West Batman.
So I'm working on my more masculine transatlantic accent to be able to use, and I'm working on the cadence. I gotta watch
every
more
now
film.
and again on the YouTube stream. It would just show like kapow,
poo, yeah, like all the onomatopoeia will pop up on the screen, and I will refer to the soundboard as the bat board.
Yeah, excellent.
My bat top, my laptop.
I'll go ahead and let you know that I have a 1.5-year-old. So the costume choices will probably be limited to Mickey Mouse or Winnie the Pooh. And I hear, according to sources, that it is heavily trending toward a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse type deal. So your options are limited, though, when it comes to characters, when it comes to the Clubhouse. Because there aren't that, I mean, you got the regulars, but there aren't that many, like, no one's going to dress up as Pete. Or Mortimer Mouse.
Not a lot of ancillary characters.
No.
That you could pick and have anybody just identify.
So as you call in, we will not give you that question unless you're one of our cavalcade of regulars.
Because you got a lot of them. You earn the vote.
You earn the vote. So, but if you remember that, and I'll mention it maybe at the top of every hour, we'll just mention it offhand. Just keep that in mind. By the way, the TV game here in Columbia, I'm really excited, is White Knoll and River Bluff.
Oh,
juicy.
Yeah, best matchup on TV in a while.
Since
TV's had some blowouts, but I feel week 1 or week 0, Lugoff Elgin and Lower Richland was good. They had had a Camden game, but I think that one was a blowout. They've had some good ones. By the way, Camden's got a great game tonight. Okay, enough stalling. There are so many fantastic games tonight across this state. I start in the Midlands. I'm just going to give you the top games. I'm not going to read through every single game. We'll do that later when we get final scores. How about Strom Thurmond going to the Pit to take on Batesburg-Leesville tonight? Ooh, I think that was my favorite one.
Which line's longer, the line to get into that ball game or the line to get into the barbecue restaurant that is right down the road?
Well,
from the stadium.
Honestly, the best time to get into Shealy's
is right now.
Right now, as the game.
Amen, brother.
While the game's going on. Now, you would have to miss the game. However, it's the most accessible Shealy's could be on a Friday night.
Agreed. And it's the perfect time
Play the long game here, friends. Play the long game.
It's the perfect time of year. You wouldn't have any problems going back to get seconds. You know what I'm talking about? You know that annoying feeling when you go back to get seconds, but the line is back out to the cash register and you got to wait? And no one's going to let you in?
Yeah, and you're not going to be as hungry. Like, it's the thing. The minute you give your brain a second to let everything settle in, you're not going to be as hungry. Yeah. You go there to gorge.
No more eating with the eyes at that point.
Yeah, you can't. No, that's kind of out of the equation.
How about a Madre Wood in back-to-back 200-yard rushing games this year?
He's a dude. Lou Bajak told us on the early game this morning, he's on a really good pace to be able to break a school record.
He's just shy of it. He's not far off. Last year's score in this ball game was 8-7. A combined 15 points. I imagine there will be more points scored tonight than there were last year. How about this ball game? Gray Collegiate going to Brooklyn, Casey. I only mention this because Gray Collegiate, I'm not dubbing it a controversy. I'm dubbing it a quarterback conundrum. And the conundrum is Xavier Wright's a freshman. But that freshman
lit it up.
Hold on. Let me go to one piece of paper. That freshman did non-freshman things last week. At home against North Augusta, paper pop. 370 yards passing and 5 touchdowns against North Augusta. And they beat them by multiple scores. They were down in that ball game 20-17 and came back and won the game behind a freshman quarterback, making his second start ever, by the way, defending. And you don't defend the title just moves along, but he is still the current holder of the title of Ellie Faith on-field fighter of the night. Important.
Yes.
Important note for you. Chapin is going to Dutch Fork. I am so sorry, Mark. I am so sorry.
We're gonna have to really Fraser Crane him again tonight.
We are. Here's sneaky. Orangeburg Wilkinson at Fox Creek. Now, OW's 5-0, but that's because one game was a forfeit. So in 4 games this year, Mr. Campbell, they've surrendered 14 points total.
Something's got to give here because
Fox Creek's also
Fox Creek is undefeated. They are also ITC. They've scored 254 points. I almost gave them an extra point that they didn't earn. All points here are earned.
This is all just in the Midlands, by the way. Region opener for, I mentioned River Bluff and White Knoll. They're on TV tonight in Columbia, so watch that game if you want. I think you should. We had Drayvon Dobson in studio last week. Big game tonight. Irmo hosting Lexington. That's a rivalry game, a big one. I think Irmo wins that game by 20.
I think
at least.
So too. I think so too. I think they make a statement tonight.
I agree. Let's go to the phones though. 803-404-6100. I heard him on the postgame show today.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. I felt kind of left out. If I can't, I heard Kale, I heard Elijah, and I'm like, well, darn.
Where's me?
Where
am I?
Why didn't Phillips invite me to the party? But Kale, we already know what game you're going to be at. Loyal listeners know you're at Camden tonight. What is the atmosphere like at historic Zemp Stadium?
Yeah, guys, historic is an understatement. It's the oldest stadium in the state, at least high school football-wise. Stands are already starting to pack. If you've been to Camden, you know that there's not much to do there, but high school football is something they take very, very seriously. And they've always had a really good program, so that's another reason why their stadium's always packed. But this is going to be a really big game because both of these teams have one loss. Both of these teams are in the top 20. Camden comes in at number 19 in the state. South Point's number 3. South Point has won 4 straight after losing their opener to Huff High School in North Carolina. They have allowed, get this, South Point they try to say they have the best defense in the state. The numbers have certainly backed that up. They've allowed 12.4 points per game. Now, they're going up against the Camden offense that's put up 35.5 points per game. So that's two completely different tales. And then South Point's got some very, very high-quality wins over number 1 Northwestern, over number 26 AC Flora, and number 4 in North Carolina, West Charlotte. And then Camden won their opener against number 14 White Knowlton. This will be a tale of two opposites, as I said, because Camden's got such a high-powered offense, and South Point has such a high-powered defense. Now, last year when these teams played, they played in Rock Hill, and South Point beat Camden 63-0.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
No, it wasn't. And I'm sure Camden has that memorized from last year. And obviously it's a whole new year. You can't spend too much time on it. But you got to think they've got at least a small sense of revenge here. But the biggest difference between these two teams is the trenches. Because on average, South Point has on their line, I would say, is about 6'3" or 6'4". And Camden's about 6 foot or 5'11". So it's going to really be imperative. It's going to be imperative that Camden is able to at least control the game in the trenches if they want a chance of winning this game.
Kale, we appreciate it. That's going to be a fun one over there at Historic Zemp Stadium. Don't let Nathan Martin hear that you said there's not much to do in Camden. I'm kidding. We'll hear from you. We'll hear from Nathan Martin. We'll hear from all about this game tonight. We're tracking it, maybe the best game in the state. Thanks, Kale.
Thank you, guys.
It's Kale Wilson. Of course, you can stream that game.
Yeah.
Savage College Football. Look at that.
Yes, you can. That's a plug.
Oh, yeah.
And if you needed an answer as to what the environment is like, you can hear all the background noise right there.
You got to really key into what Kale's saying. You got to really dial into following what he's talking about.
As the kids would say, lock in.
Focus. Oh, I'm focused. There is a Gamecock connection here in the WNBA. This might be the first reference to the WNBA on this program in its entire history. The Aces are playing tonight, and I hear that Asia Wilson's playing for the Aces.
You'd be correct.
I've heard that she played at the University of South Carolina, and that she has a statue here, and that she might be the most accomplished professional athlete to ever come out of this state. I'm willing to have the conversation.
I would say you're correct. In terms of the closest any Gamecock has ever been, former Gamecock has been to being the best player in the world at their respective sport.
I wouldn't go as far as saying any high school player from this state because there have been plenty of those.
Yes.
But certainly Gamecock-oriented. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And in case you're interested, CBS Sports Network, Delaware, the Fighting Blue Hens.
Fighting Joe Flacco's to you, buddy.
It's more like it. They are playing Western Kentucky, the Fighting Darren Horns.
Oh, way to localize that one. I could give you a lot of names.
Hey,
Fighting Darren Horns is good.
When I saw that guy take Western Kentucky to a Sweet 16, I thought he should lead my basketball program. No one else thought that.
Yeah, I think
the decision makers here.
Just the decision makers. Yeah.
Just Eric Hyman.
Other than Eric Hyman, I will say, in hindsight, not the worst hire. Just didn't work. That happens in sports sometimes.
His first season was solid.
Devin Downey helps.
Having Devin Downey as your best player certainly doesn't hurt.
And Devin Downey, I will always trust.
That's true. I agree. By the way, Cam McMillan's tossing passes in warm-ups for Keenan, but Keenan will find out of his eligibility this week. Transfer from South Point.
They could use him.
Lou Bajak is at that game. W.J. Keenan is hosting Swansea tonight.
That region
is insane.
You know, we've dubbed a couple of others, maybe the region of death. I think Region 4-3A might be the most fun region. We have 3 undefeated teams in that region. 3.
I like it.
W.J. Keenan, who's, I would say, having a solid. Yeah, they're 2-4, but they've had some ups, had some downs.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is the opener for the region for everybody, but that's the only team in that region below 500.
Not bad. That region's small. That region has 5 teams total? 4?
Newberry, Fox Creek, Swansea, Silver Bluff, Keenan. Yep, 5.
That's a real. I mean, you just named that region. Newberry's really good. So Swansea, I'm not gonna say really good. They're good.
they're pretty good. I mean, still undefeated.
It's still undefeated. This region's going to tell me a lot. All right.
They took it to Port Columbia last week.
Gracious. Well, Swansea's offense can score. By the way, there are more games that we're going to be keeping track of in the Low Country and the Upstate and the PD and SCISA rankings. And we got the Undefeated Club. We got top 10 rankings in the media poll, in case you care. We got the LA Faith Fighter of the Night off the field. We got the Undefeated Club. We got the Patriot League standings. Got a lot to get to. And we're just 15 minutes in. More of the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission coming up on the game. All right, welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell here with you on a Friday night. Delaware is up 7-0 on Western Kentucky, in case you're interested.
Let's go.
If you are, whoo, buddy.
Hate watching Western Kentucky.
You have a deep-seated, is that a Darren Horn thing?
It is a 100 miles of hate. Great underrated rivalry nickname between Middle Tennessee and Western Kentucky.
They haven't tried to PC that one yet?
No, they haven't.
Okay. You know there's one coming up next week. It's called the Red River Shootout.
See, I actually like Red River Shootout because Red River Rivalry is really hard to say.
It is. It doesn't roll off the tongue.
I think that is a good convenience thing. I will accept Red River Shootout because I will get tripped up on my own R's otherwise.
There are a lot of great names. The Civil War, which I always thought was a better name for the Carolina Clemson rivalry, if you want me to be honest.
Yeah. It's good for it. That's a good in-state rivalry name.
Oregon State, that makes sense. But Oregon had nothing to do.
The state of Oregon, not necessarily.
Not really entrenched in the Civil War.
Yeah, they were a little, let's just say, far removed.
There's a whole trail to get there.
From where the fighting actually happened. Historically inaccurate, still a cool nickname.
The best playoff series win percentage for head coaches in NBA and WNBA history. Who are the top 3? This is in either the NBA or the WNBA. You're picking from both pools.
Greg
top
Popovich.
3. No. Not in the top 3.
Whoever's with Las Vegas right now. That's Becky Hammon, right?
Becky Hammon is
she's
the
still
first.
coaching.
She's number 1.
Makes sense. She doesn't.
Who's number 2?
Games. Phil Jackson.
Correct. Who's number 3?
Red Auerbach?
No, it is an NBA team though, or an NBA head coach.
If it's not Steve Kerr,
yes.
Okay, makes sense.
It's you. Ding, ding, ding.
Look at that.
Bill Russell, by the way, is number 5.
Hey, player coach.
Percentage.
Player
not
coach.
Length of time. Percentage. Important to remember.
They don't have player coaches like they used to.
Correct. They should though. Gosh.
It'd be fun. We need more Jackie Moons.
I need Matt Olson to be the manager of the Atlanta Braves.
That'd be kind of fun.
We might get into that later. I see, here's what happened. Kale, in the postgame show at the end, sent out the bat signal with Northwestern. I'm going to start sending out the bat signal when it comes to the Atlanta Braves. And suddenly, Cloninger is going to call.
That's right. And now we're really going to summon David Cloninger. We already talked about Northwestern getting beat by South Point. Now we're going to talk about a bad Braves team, and that's what's going to summon David Cloninger.
I'm nowhere near calling Alex Anthopoulos a dumb imbecile. I'm going to give you the top 10 rankings across the state in classifications, but then right after that, we give you an update on who is in the undefeated club.
Who Ed Bird has and has not kicked out yet.
But first, your top 10 across the state, because as Tommy Moody said, make sure they know the media poll. Number 1 in 5A is still Irmo. Second week there. 15 first-place votes. They're undefeated. Spoiler. Northwestern is sitting at number 2 with 3 first-place votes. Their one loss was to South Point in a wild ball game. Dutch Fork, Somerville, James Island rounds out the top 5. Dorman is 4-1. I'm going to talk about Dorman later.
Back?
Yes.
Dorman football?
Dorman football back. Yes, period. Greenwood is number 7. I'm backing off of my Greenwood as a state title contender for now. I'm backing away from it. I need to see them stop the run consistently. Ridgeview is 8, best 3-2 team in the state. Burns is 9. Gaffney, there they are.
Back?
Number 10.
Back?
In 4A, South Point, the number 1 team. All first-place votes going to them. South Florence is 2, quietly 4-1. Second year in a row where they've been quiet.
It is, yeah. They very quiet 4-1.
The battling bishops of Bishop England, number 3 at 5-0. AC Flora 4, Camden 5. So 5 hosting 1 tonight in 4A. Gray Collegiate 6, Daniel, North Augusta, Seneca, Hilton Head. Island is 10. Big Patriot League implications in Class 4A right there.
Uh-huh.
In 3A, BHP.
You know me.
Number 1. Oceanside Collegiate, number 2. How about Oceanside Collegiate? Beat Dutch Fork and could have clipped Irmo, too.
First week of the year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's how we started the season. They almost got wins against the top 2 teams in the 5A classification.
Newberry is number 3, quietly 6-0. MVP is number 4, Mountain View Prep. Loris is 5, Woodruff 6, Dillon 7, OW 8, listed at 4-0. They got a win by forfeit 5-0. Marlboro County is 4-1, and Swansea is 6-0 at number 10. In 2A, Central is 1, Fairfield Central is 2. Don't get them confused. Clennon is the best 3-3 team in the state, and they're number 3.
Scheduling tough.
Number 4, Strom Thurmond goes to number 5, Batesburg-Leesville. Game of the night, question mark. Timberland is 6, Hampton County 7. The Iron Horses of Philip Simmons are 8, Sherrall 9, Saluda 10. In Class 1A, Bamberg-Earhart is number 1, followed by Cross, Abbeville. How about this? Bamberg-Earhart's getting 17 of the 18 first-place votes. Number 3, Abbeville, gets the other first-place vote. Cross gets no first-place votes, and they're number 2. Whatever.
I don't know the math.
I don't know how that works. Maybe Lou can explain it to me. Latta is number 4. I'm not questioning it. I just don't understand it. Ware Shoals is number 5. Explain it to me like I'm 5. Johnsonville is number 6. The Flashes are 5-1.
Love their brats.
Carvers Bay is 7. Louisville 8. Lamar 9. And that's the Fighting Tommy Suggses, by the way. Hunter Connor Tyler is number 10. The Fighting Rogers are 3-2. They have a big game tonight as well. You heard a lot of undefeated teams listed there. I didn't give you some of their records because I don't want to take the whole thing away from Mr. Campbell. But he's got an updated report from Ed Bird, and we have a list of teams that have not been kicked out of the undefeated club.
Now, remember at the beginning of the year, we had all these teams that were undefeated.
Yeah.
The club was really crowded, as it is every year, right?
Yeah.
But then the fire marshal comes in and says, Mr. Bird, we got to kick some folks out. And that's what Ed Bird does. He goes in, he sees the ones who are acting up by losing, and he gives them a friendly escort. He hits them with the supersonic. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. However, there are 21 teams that have not gotten a visit from Ed Bird and are still getting to enjoy the undefeated club. The Gatorade's flowing, the music's bumping, the joy is real. But tonight, the number will go down from the current number of 21. So here's who we have still in the club, still ITC, if you will. In 5A, Indian Land, Irmo, and James Island. That's it. Those are the only three that are still remain in the undefeated club from
Parity?
the 5A classification. We have some parity. And, of course, you didn't hear Dutch Fork. They got upset the last time that we were in this studio. In 4A, there's only one team remaining in the club. That is the Battling Bishops of Bishop England. The Bishops are battling, and they're also avoiding any type of Ed Bird sighting. In 3A, this is where we have maybe the most parity, because maybe the best represented classification in the club would be 3A. Because you have Belton Honeypath, Mountain View Prep, Newberry, Fox Creek, Swansea. Those last three all in the same region. Loris and Orangeburg Wilkinson. In 2A, there's only one. That's Central. In 1A, it's Ware Shoals, Bamberg Earhart, Carvers Bay, and Latta. And then in Skeeza, all classifications that play 11-man football, Bethesda Academy, Dorchester Academy, and Williamsburg Academy, all of them still ITC. Notice I didn't say Hammond.
You did not, because they lost last week.
Because they lost last week.
They should have 2 losses.
They should, because they got away with one.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah, they got away with one. But I think for the first time since we've been doing this bit, Hammond is not in the club. Hammond finally got a visit from Ed Bird. You can run on for a long time, but sooner or later, Ed Bird's going to hunt you down. It's a country song. Listen to it. Skeeza 8-man football.
Johnny Cash.
WW King Academy and Holly Hill Academy, the last 2 teams remaining in the club that are playing 8-man football at the Skeeza ranks.
It's not a big list, Mr. Campbell.
It's not. It's dwindling down.
Ooh, that's not a big list at all. And I'm trying to do, all right, I've done yeoman's work. I have the entire Patriot League standings updated.
Yes.
I will let you know, here's the rules. I just see over here, there's a paper in front of me that's the checkered flag challenge. This is not as convoluted a system as that.
No.
You guys
I'm not doing very well in that, by the way.
Well,
that's
NASCAR is not really your forte.
It's not my strong suit, but I'm a really good BSer.
Who'd you take? Where are they at this week? Hold on. I can tell you. Oh, they're at the Roval? Gross.
They're at the Roval.
Gross. Like, okay, here's my NASCAR rant. Like, you need more road courses. Oh, that's a bat signal for Tyler Head, by the way.
Yes. That's how you summon Tyler.
There's your Tyler. I don't
Road
know
course. Road course.
I would love to know who you took. You know who I'm taking?
I took Joey Logano.
Nice. I'm taking Ernie Irvin.
Ernie Irvin.
He hasn't raced in 40 years.
I was going to say Cale Yarborough wasn't available for me, unfortunately.
No. Local. South Carolina.
Really? Did not know that.
He's from South. Yeah. Yeah.
From where?
His nephew lives locally. Is an insurance agent at a insurance agency that shall not be named because they haven't sponsored this program. Yeah.
Let's see. Cale Yarborough. Born in...
Hold on. He was born in the upstate, I feel like.
Timmonsville.
Okay. I knew he was born in South Carolina.
South Carolinian Cale Yarborough. See, I just pulled the name of a NASCAR Hall of Famer out of my rear end, and it just turns out to be a South Carolinian.
Yeah. No relatives currently racing on the circuit, though. And NASCAR's a lot different now than it was when he won a championship racing part-time.
Part-time racing.
He didn't run every race. I forget the number and I forget the year, but that's a true story, according to the internet.
Which everything on the internet is.
And according to the eyes of my family members who were ingrained in NASCAR back when it was sponsored by a cigarette company. Back when NASCAR was NASCAR. Anyway, see, there's my soapbox. I'm off of it. When we come back, we've got games kicking off right now. But when we come back, we've got the Patriot League. I'll explain to you the standings and the need for some tiebreakers tonight. We'll do that next on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Common Transmission on the Game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday night. It is October the 3rd. I had to check the date on the corner of my screen to make sure I had it right. 2025. Great college lineup tomorrow, but a fantastic lineup across the state of South Carolina tonight. Games are kicking off. TV game in Columbia is River Bluff and White Knoll. That game is taking place about... without the traffic, 3 minutes from my house.
Skip, hop, and a jump. Could you pogo stick to White Knoll? That's the real.
I could. In fact, so my neighborhood, if you're watching on the stream, you'll see it. If you're on radio, this is bad. But my neighborhood, another one. It's like that layout.
Okay.
Behind that second neighborhood to my left, right behind it's the school, like in the football stadium. Bang. Because the football stadium sits in a dip.
Yep.
In a hole.
Beautiful.
I'm behind that hole.
Beautiful look from the practice field.
So I don't have to go up to the school and enter in. I know the AD. I can just show up.
They'll helicopter you in.
That's the one thing. I mean, we're here. We cover every game. There are some games you just miss, you would love to be a part of. Like October 31st when Dutch Fork and Irmo play.
I do miss the part of being at a high school football game.
Agree with that. But to be fair, a lot of games are streamed now.
That's true.
I can appreciate that. Airport's playing tonight. They've got Midland Valley. They'll be streaming that game.
Good luck.
Just score some points.
Divine intervention might be needed.
Yeah. Well,
they're trying their best.
They're trying really hard. All right. So the Patriot League, as a refresher, next year, 2026, will mark 250 years of this great nation.
Woo. Like it was yesterday.
Pepperidge Farm members. The key battles in that war to win independence, a.k.a. the Revolutionary War, many of them took place in South Carolina. I will say...
most of them did.
That in the same way that South Carolina kind of punches out of its weight class when it comes to college football and high school football, I would argue our weight class was a lot different when there were just 13 of us.
We were very important. Very vital to this country being a thing.
Extremely important. Actually, the first state to declare its independence from Great Britain was South Carolina.
And also, Kale said not much to do in Camden. I would push back. Plenty of Revolutionary War stuff to do.
Yes.
Plenty. I have not gotten to do it yet, but I want to.
It's a wonderful place. Okay, so we've named four. We've done four-team regions, so 16 teams. We will not be expanding.
No.
We are capping at 16.
We don't expand.
And we're not going to realign.
No.
Because we know how to run a football organization.
We run a pretty tight, tyrannical ship here, and if anyone wants to revolt against it, that's against the nature of the Patriot League.
Like if I were in charge of college football, we would bring back the Southwest Conference.
Oh, yes.
We would go back to the SEC as it was constructed in 1992.
Oh, so we're keeping Arkansas.
The Big East, yes, of course.
Yes, okay,
the Big East was vital. Yeah, you keep Arkansas from the South. Yes, because you got to do a little finagling. I'll get into that later. These four regions or divisions are named after Revolutionary War generals, and the teams selected are either in the towns in which the battles were fought, or are within a hop, skip, and a jump.
Yes.
Or a stone's throw.
Pogo stick distance.
Or they're right there flying directly as the crow flies. Whatever works for you in terms of measurements. Now, there are some ties tonight, and we are going on overall record, not region record.
Yes.
Okay?
Important to gather.
Overall record, not region record. The tiebreaker, if you have the same record as the team you are tied with, the tie-breaking statistic is offensive points scored.
Ooh, I love that.
Offensive points scored.
Fireworks, if
not
you will.
Margin.
Nope.
Just how many cannons have you fired?
I love
fair.
That. Very fair.
I just came up with that off the top of my
Artillery.
head. Yeah, doing what I can. How many times have you seen the whites of their eyes and you've aimed small and missed small? Patriot reference. Okay. Let's start in the Thomas Sumter division. This does have a tie. I'm giving Orangeburg-Wilkinson the credit of the forfeit for their overall record being 5-0.
Yes.
Okay, so they're number one at 5-0.
We have to operate on.
We have a tie between 5A Sumter and 4A Camden. Both teams are 5-1. But Sumter, if I go quickly to my handy-dandy standings, has scored 249 points offensively to Camden's find them. 213.
So they hold the tiebreaker.
Correct. So Sumter is 2, Camden is 3. The Brooklyn KC Bearcats are number 4 at 1-4. In the Francis Marion division, we have a tie at the top between Bishop England and James Island. Both teams are 5-0.
Still in the club. This is a rare crossover between the undefeated club and the Patriot League.
This is it. This is the only one. Yeah, this is the only crossover.
I love a Venn diagram.
James Island scored 194 points so far this season. Bishop England has scored 226. So Bishop England currently sits in the catbird seat. They're number 1. James Island number 2. Hilton Head Island's number 3. They play Bishop England tonight.
Oh.
Hilton Head's 5-1. So they played 6 games, but they have a loss. So they're a half game back.
Now, can we institute a rule where head-to-head does make the tiebreaker?
Head-to-head would change the tiebreaker.
That is the number 1 tiebreaker.
Yes, but right now we have no head-to-heads here in the ties, so we have to go to offensive points scored.
We will not be flipping coins, Greg Sankey.
Correct. So Bishop England 1, James Island 2, Hilton Head 3, Marion 4 in the Francis Marion division. The namesake is 0-5.
But thank you for providing us with the namesake.
Andrew Pickens division. Dorman. Number 1.
Back.
4-1. Dorman is back, period. Spartanburg is number 2 in the region, or in this division at 2-3. The Blue Flame of Pickens is number 3 at 2-4. And the Wildcats of 96 are 4th at 1-4.
A lot of numbers there.
A lot of numbers. I'm sorry. I was told there would be no math. Whoever told me that lied when I started putting together these standings.
We're lied to.
And finally, the final one is the William Moultrie division. The Somerville Green Wave, otherwise known as the Fighting Preston Thorns, sit atop at 4-1. And he would love this.
He would.
The Iron Horses of Philip Simmons and the Wando Warriors are tied at 3-2.
Still in contention, only a game back.
Wando has scored 82 points this season. They've been outscored, by the way, 94-82.
And they're over 500.
They're over 500. The Philip Simmons Iron Horses, as I try to quickly find them, have scored more than that. I'll just leave it at that. They've scored more than that. They've scored more than 84 points.
They're going to hold the tiebreaker.
Yes. So they're 3-2. So is Wando, but Philip Simmons gets the edge. And then the Beaufort Eagles are 2-3. So there are your Patriot League standings for this week. We'll update those now every week now that we're into October.
Yep.
We'll track them. I don't know. I haven't decided how we're going to rank the... I got to figure out how we're going to do this at the end because these 16 teams won't necessarily play each other.
Is that when we go to point differential? Or do we stick with the artillery?
Okay, so here's your argument. We're workshopping this out in front of everyone, so this is great. It's good radio. So here's your problem. You're going to have a top person you're going to have a top team in each region.
Uh-huh.
So then what are you doing there? Are you just saying point differential? Are you saying overall record?
I'll say overall record first.
Okay. Oh, I promise you're probably going to have very clear winners at that point, I would say.
Yes.
I would say. Okay.
Whoever the best team in the Patriot League is.
Best team in the best team by record.
You can win a division championship and you can win the league.
True. You could.
You can have multiple hardware.
By the way, Clover leads Northwestern 7-3. There's your first score update.
Uh-oh.
In case you're interested.
We think that one ends up being close?
It's early.
Very early.
It's early, and Paige Walford's teams don't lose. I have queued up, but I'm looking at my clock, and I want to give it the time it deserves. We will have, in the final few minutes of hour number 1, we will have our LA Faith Fighter of the Night off the field. That story coming up shortly, courtesy of Ollie Otter and Meaningful Play. He put out, I sent him the clips of the last 3 or 4 and got him out in record time. He's a fast-moving otter.
For an otter, he types really well.
He does. I wonder if he uses... Well, it's not voice to text, squeak to text.
And it translates it. I mean,
very well.
Which on Twitter you can translate things.
You can.
I used to know the squeak, otter squeak was a language that you could translate, but maybe the app is a little more advanced than I anticipated.
I have traveled to Israel. I can tell you it's English, Hebrew, Arabic, otter squeak. Typically how it breaks down in the airport.
Okay.
Ben Gurion. Yeah.
It's the fourth one there, though.
It's the fourth one. You got to go down a little bit. And Braille, you would touch. Otter Squeak, it's just audible. You can't read it.
Yeah. So, Otter Squeak's a little different.
Yeah. You got to play it by ear. I do want to let you know, because this is gonna make Mr. Campbell's day. We do have a name game tonight.
Oh, I love a name game. Let's go.
In Skeeza. Let me find it. Thomas Hayward Academy is at Patrick Henry.
Tonight. Tom v. Pat.
Give me Liberty. Give me Death.
Or give me name game.
We have an update from White Knoll and River Bluff. White Knoll is in all blue.
And they have taken the keys, they got in the car, and they are driving.
Yeah. River Bluff took a shot on play number 1. Very typical of a Perry Parks coach team. But I also think that's the way they're going to have to win this game, Mr. Campbell. River Bluff's going to have to get some shot plays. They're going to have this. They're going to have to win the explosives battle. Is that the new term?
The explosives battle.
Explosives. Yeah. What's your definition of an explosive pass play?
I use the stat broadcast version of it, which is a pass play of 15 yards or more, or a run play of 10 or more.
Okay, I'm good with that number. I know some people do it like 12 and 15 or
Kirby
12
Smart,
and 20.
Kirby Smart did it really well where he said, it varies from coach to coach depending on which one benefits them the most.
Yeah, that's true. I can agree with that.
Dutch Fork already up on Chapin 8-0. Well, that's courtesy of my guy, John Carlos.
Yeah, Mark, Dutch Fork converted a 4th down and 4 on that drive.
Just when you think you have them.
Well, yeah. By the way, Chris Deering did a great write-up on Tom Knotts. I don't know if anyone's had it. He tweeted about it. He didn't go to Halls and tweet about it, but he tweeted about it. It's a really good piece and worth your time. I'll tweet it out later. We might talk about it a little bit. You just don't get a lot of sit-downs with Tom Knotts.
No.
You just don't. And this story is all about what makes him tick as a winner and how he tries to maintain and achieve success. I find those stories fascinating.
Which is very fascinating. He is the most successful high school football coach in the state right now.
And Lou Bajak, Uncle Lou, as he is affectionately known on this program, put out a midway point of the season sort of, here's where we are. Here are the 10 things we learned in the first half of the season, which I'm really excited to dive into. We got games kicking off and a lot to learn tonight as we move along, and we'll have our LA Faith off-field fighter of the night coming up next on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cottman Transmission on the Game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by Cottman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you as we wrap up hour number 1. It's the fastest hour in sports radio.
This is the fastest 4.
That's the fastest 4 overall, but this is certainly the fastest first hour in radio, in my opinion. We got a score that happened. I assume it was a touchdown over in White Knoll. I wasn't looking at the screen. They're lining up to kick the ball off from the 40.
It is, yes, it is a touchdown. 7-zip.
7-0 White Knoll.
Timberwolves.
Gaffney up 9-0 on East Side. Loris leads
9-0 already.
Loris leads 13-6. And that was a point after was good as well. So Gaffney had 2 points at one point. Because of course they did.
Normal football game's not a thing for them.
No. The in-normal is normal. I will tell you this. That Irmo-Lexington uniform matchup
looking pretty good,
nice.
Isn't it? Yeah,
you see
good uniform game.
Whew. That's nice. That's nostalgia mixed with just good, clean unis. I love it. Greenwood up on Malden 7-3 right now. Looking for a few more scores here. Again, they're slow moving.
Chester leading Eau Claire early, 21-0.
Heathwood Hall's up 12-0 already over, I believe they're playing Augusta Christian. Augusta Christian's not very good. But a win tonight, Mr. Campbell, moves Heathwood Hall to 5-2 and 4-1 in the region. That region.
The only loss in that region would be to Hammond.
And a game they should have won.
Game Hammond got away with.
And I'm the local Hammond apologist.
And Hammond got away with it.
Right now, that would put them, what did I say it would put them at in the region? It would put them at 4-1. Northwood Academy is 3-0 currently. They're second in the region.
Tightly contested, but it's still, that region's still going to go through. You know who.
Such a good region. Well, it's going to go to Northwood Academy at this point because they're in the same, they got the tiebreaker. Doesn't go through Hammond. Oof.
How about that?
I mean, it could. Invariably, if other things happen, Jeff Barnes is yelling at me right now, but we'll see how it plays out. Yes, there was a safety in that Gaffney game. That's why it's 9-0 with an extra point. By the way, I got to note this this Berkeley and Stratford game, Stags of Berkeley.
Stags, yeah.
Berkeley's outscored their last 2 opponents 93-0.
Well, make that 100-0 now after 3 games because they're up 7-0 on Stratford. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Stratford is now outscoring their opponents 235-83 with that touchdown on the season. Each of these teams has a loss. Who is that loss to? It's a shared opponent.
Somerville.
Correct.
That would be correct.
How about this, though, Mr. Campbell? Both of these teams are averaging more than 200 yards rushing per game. Stratford 225, almost 226 when you round it up. And Berkeley's averaging 279.
Huh.
They know how to do one thing, and they know how to do it well.
Run the ball.
You know, Brent Key ran with the ball and ran home quickly against that after that win over Wake Forest.
You should.
I get out of town.
Speaking of getting away with it.
Hop on a jet and get out.
Run the ball.
I've made that drive to Wake Forest. It ain't easy. Winston-Salem. That's a long drive from Columbia. Imagine how far of a drive that is from Atlanta if you're driving.
Well, they got back to the tarmac pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You escape that game.
They got off the tarmac quicker than Southern Cal did when they left Lane Kiffin there.
Still, all-time firing. Not just of who got fired from what job, how the firing went down.
And you know, the running joke is Lane Kiffin and Paul Feinbaum have this back and forth. Isn't it interesting how they're both going to leave different jobs for different reasons?
It is.
Like Lane Kiffin's going to get forced to leave his job on the tarmac from Southern Cal. He bounces back. Paul Feinbaum is choosing to leave his job to go into a profession that no one would want to go into. All because Bruce Pearl is choosing not to. And
also,
probably running for governor.
State of affairs in Alabama. Begging sports figures to become your state representatives.
Well, they are. I mean, when you look at that state, I mean, how revered are
the sports figures?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Tommy Tuberville was revered for a while. You know, once he left and went to Cincinnati and Texas Tech, kind of took some shine off of that rose.
It did. But they'll remember 2004 forever. That was a great team.
They should have won. They should have been playing for a national championship.
They would have given Southern Cal a hell of a better game than Oklahoma did.
Oh, well, Oklahoma, outside of one championship game, didn't do much in the postseason.
And that championship game was 2000.
But don't worry, they molded the Saints starting quarterback, so I hear.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. So scores continue to roll in. Dutch Fork is up 8-0. Had a nice drive going inside the 30 of Dutch Fork, says Mark. Went for a bomb, and it's intercepted. He says that Brady Albro and Anthony Turnbauer in attendance, but couldn't get them suited up. Apparently, they're out of eligibility. So
can't sue for that one.
Nope. Not all of us can be Diego Pavia. All right, Mr. Campbell, you ready for our Fighter of the Night here as we wrap up hour number 1?
Let's do it.
We're recognizing true fighters every week. It's time to name the Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night.
And as always, we're recognizing young people and families across this country, or across the state and across this community who are battling serious illnesses and trials that many of us cannot fathom. And we will name our on-field Fighter of the Night, which is in effect a Player of the Night, later on tonight, or as has been the case in a lot of weeks this season, after the show is over, because we have to analyze the statistics and figure out who is most deserving. I appreciate Ollie Otter and Meaningful Play for doing this and partnering with us and honoring the legacy of a selfless little girl that I miss more and more every single day. Tonight, our Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night off the field is Hamilton Bland. Hamilton is a 2.5-year-old with a vibrant personality. He loves all vehicles, especially garbage trucks and fire trucks, music, and he loves reading. He loves his family, and his favorite person is his big brother, Brewster, and Hamilton calls him Bubba. Hamilton has quite the vocabulary for a 2-year-old and is his brother's sidekick. He is a very positive person, even though he has gone through some serious health challenges in the past year. Since 11 months old, Hamilton has been dealing with chronic undiagnosed symptoms. After lots of testing, a CT scan on June 26th of this year indicated that Hamilton had a 5-centimeter mass on his adrenal gland, and it was wrapped around his left kidney. They were told to take him immediately to the Children's Hospital in Columbia, and the oncologists there were afraid it was neuroblastoma, which is an aggressive cancer. Hamilton spent a few weeks in the hospital undergoing multiple tests and 2 major surgeries. The good news, Hamilton's testing indicated that there are no more masses in his body, and his bone marrow is clear. His mass is intermixed ganglioneuroblastoma. Because the next surgery is complicated and risky, his family traveled to Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center in New York City for additional testing and a surgery consult. Unfortunately, the surgery is very risky, and Hamilton would likely lose his left kidney, some bladder function, among other possible complications. And because of this, both medical teams have decided to run additional tests and essentially watch and wait for a few months. His family's hoping and praying that the tumor does not grow or spread. And this is from his family. They are praising God for all the wins that he has already had in this journey, and that Hamilton is his happy, normal self, a charmer. He can change his expression to match a situation from full smile to raised eyebrow to funny squint. He also possesses empathy and caring beyond his years. After his time in the Children's Hospital, when he now sees someone with a scar, he will verbalize empathy. And his family says we are harnessing Hamilton's empathy and plan to help give back to other children at that hospital. Hamilton's grandfather, Papa John, wrote a song about that journey, and they hope it brings comfort to family and others as well. Our Ellie Faith Fighter of the Night off the field tonight is young Hamilton Bland. Hamilton, we're rooting for you. His mom, Farah, his dad, Patrick, and, of course, big brother, Brewster. They sent me I don't get many photos of the children that we talk about, but I'll tell you, that is one adorable little boy. And we're rooting for him. And having had spent some time in that children's hospital here in the last couple months, I understand where you all have been, and we are rooting for you. So congratulations. We'll continue to spread the good word about Hamilton and the Bland family and what they're going through. And I'll attach the link in a tweet to this song that his grandfather wrote as a little bit of inspiration.
Good. No, that's definitely looking forward to hearing that.
And that was again. We appreciate these stories every single week, and looking forward to hearing more about good news about Hamilton, because Jack is actually in Chicago right now.
Good.
Getting his gene therapy taken care of right now, and we'll talk about him and others throughout the night as more of the high school scoreboard show presented by Cottman Transmission rolls on the game. Welcome back into the high school scoreboard show presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Hour number 2 begins right now as we have callers calling in on the phones. We've got games across the state that we are tracking. Many of them are about halfway through the first quarter as it stands right now. We're keeping an eye on plenty of big-time matchups. These are the 5 that kind of have my attention tonight. Irmo is hosting Lexington. Camden, number 5, hosting number 1 South Point. White Knoll hosting River Bluff. That's the TV game. They're starting the second quarter. How about that? A 30-minute first quarter for the TV game. They're already starting the second quarter.
Efficient.
That's a
efficiency.
That's a Shane Fiddler operation, along with Nicholas Pelham, if I've ever heard one. Batesburg-Leesville's number 5. They're hosting number 4 Strom-Thurmond. Stratford and Berkeley out of the footprint, if you will. And I got another one I'm going to hit on from the upstate, but I'll do that after we hear from our Kale. First quarter update from Camden and historic Zemp Stadium.
Hey, guys. I'm calling you here from Zemp Stadium. South Point, the second quarter just started. South Point leads 7-0, but the events that have happened have been sensational. So South Point drove down the field with an amazing touchdown catch for at least 30 yards, caught by number 1 Malik Ratliff, the junior wide receiver. Camden then proceeded to go 3 and out. South Point would get the ball back, but it was a bad punt as it was a botched snap. The long snapper has had some issues in both punts for Camden. However, in that snap, South Point was able to get the ball within the Camden 15. Jazavian Currents was sacked and brought down for a strip sack, recovered by number 34, LeVay May. Now, Camden would get the ball back and go 3 and out once again, and then the punt was blocked, a blocked punt, and the ball rolled all the way to the 15 or the 13 of Camden. South Point gets within the 5-yard line. Xavier Currents hands the ball off to Zymir Gordon-Miles, who fights his way to the 1, and Labby May, linebacker for Camden again, forces a fumble and pulls the ball out, gives Camden the ball. They just got a first down after being on their own 1. They're now on their own 20-yard line.
Wild and wacky, it sounds like. Also, good night for defense and special teams.
Yeah, Camden's pretty tired. I think Camden's been tired of hearing everyone just talking about their offense, and they've wanted to show out. They've got good talent on defense, and they've done a pretty good job of showing that so far.
Yeah,
good stuff.
That they have. I'm telling you, I didn't think that game was going to be a shootout.
Gonna be some defense played there.
I'd agree with that.
Kale, where can we watch this game?
So we will be live streaming the rest of this game on Savage College Football on Instagram Live. Come here, have a high school football party. Come watch the live stream. Listen to the best high school football scoreboard show on the best radio station on the planet, and come and have yourself a little high school football party, whether you're with your friends or by yourself. Have a nice Friday night.
Kale Wilson calling in. We appreciate that. You know what I'm already looking forward to, Elijah? I'm already looking forward to talking to a coach and a player post-game. Already looking forward to that.
Especially talking some defensive football.
He set the standard. Kale has set the standard for our game of the week.
He has.
By the way, it isn't of import to know that next week the band will be broken up for a bit because there's some football game happening down at Red Stick.
In a crazy, wild place known as Baton Rouge.
That as of right now, I think South Carolina wins.
Oh, you talked yourself into it?
Not really. I'll give you my reasonings later. But because we won't be talking about it next week.
That's right. I will be.
You'll be there.
Rouge. Yes.
You'll be there. So that means Kale might be here.
Mm-hmm. He'll be sitting where I am.
Look at that.
How the turntables.
Anyway, South Florence is up 15-0 on my Darlington Falcons.
Oh, Darlington.
End of the first quarter.
Might be playing with fire here.
And South Florence, when I say quiet, I mean they're always quiet through the first half of the season. Then you look up and you go, oh, that's happening.
His schedule's so damn tough.
Messiah Jackson's really good. Northwestern leads 17-14 over Clover. Because Xavier Means is really good at football.
Figured that might end up being the case for that game.
It is 14-0 White Knoll over River Bluff. Careful. Be very, very careful with what's about to happen in the second quarter.
Especially with the way White Knoll plays defense. 14-0 feels like 28-0.
Yes, it does. That's a Nicholas Pelham defense.
Dutch Fork up 22-0. Apparently still in the first quarter, according to my man John Carlos.
Oh. Heathwood Hall up 12-0 after one quarter against Augusta Christian. Lane Kiffin is at a high school football game tonight. Can't determine which one it is. Ever tell you the story of me meeting a major Power 5 at the time college football head coach at a high school football game?
Would it be Bobby Petrino?
It would not be Bobby Petrino, no. No, they didn't have motorcycles or volleyball players there. Sorry.
Bam.
Did you hear he's the interim head coach at Arkansas? What world are we living in?
And went on a defensive coaching firing spree.
Of course you've heard. Deke Adams was one of those, by the way.
Not
Former
safe.
Gamecock.
But you know what?
Coach.
Good for Deke Adams. Because I don't think that's probably a fun place to be coaching football right now.
No. Is Arkansas ever a fun place to be coaching football?
When things are good. Houston Nutt seemed like he had fun.
Houston Nutt was the epitome of Arkansas. Sam Pittman actually might have been the epitome. Like, I hate that for Sam.
That was the perfect soul match. Yeah.
The only other one in the SEC that makes sense like that is Shane Beamer here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Kirby Smart at Georgia, he played there.
Yeah, that one makes a lot of... Yeah, that one's a good
Lane
soul
Kiffin
match.
at Florida. Sorry.
Will be soon. Just put a pin in that. Put a pin in it.
He would be so crazy to leave Ole Miss. Wouldn't he? Wouldn't it be crazy?
It would be a risk. It would be a serious risk.
He's set at Ole Miss.
He is. I mean, he can do what he's doing right now. He'll coach there as long as he wants.
Well, what he's doing right now is going to get his team to the playoff. I'm letting you know, they might be the best team in the SEC right now.
I think they are the best team in the SEC. Preston and I both ranked every single team in the SEC to kind of see where we're at after 5 weeks. And we both had Ole Miss #1.
I would agree with that. Body of work. Mm-hmm. Chambleese is really good. Also sounds like a highbrow, top shelf champagne.
Oh, I would like to order the Trinidad Chambleese.
Come on.
It does.
It does. That sounds like something you'd say right down here at Halls. Pillion, quick aside, Pillion and 96 are tied at 7.
Oh, that'd be a big one for 96.
Patriot League implications. They need to try to climb out of the cellar if they can. By the way, the Aces and what is the name of the Phoenix team?
It'd be the Phoenix Mercury.
Thank you. I'm not well versed in the WNBA.
The Phoenix Freddie Mercury.
Nice. Don't stop them now.
By the way, such a good time.
Gray Collegiate is leading Brooklyn Casey after one quarter, 6-0.
Okay, Brooklyn Casey keeping it within a score.
Going to the second quarter, Eastside has scored. It's 9-7. Gaffney.
Potential for weird game. Weird game alert.
Touchdown and extra point attempt is good. Gray leads 13-0. That just happened. So if I'd have waited 20 seconds, you'd have had the correct score.
We gave our BC fans maybe a little false hope.
Sorry about that, guys. Let's see here.
We'll do better.
Is Crestwood playing Wilson tonight? Do I have that right? Yes. Crestwood is playing Wilson tonight. He asked himself. The Fighting John Morants lead Wilson 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. John Morant not suiting up for Crestwood.
He's a little busy. He's over at Belmont in Nashville right now getting ready for the season.
A 2-point conversion attempt is good for Swansea, and the Tigers and the Raiders of W.J. Keenan are tied at 8, 3 minutes into the second quarter. Swansea, 6-0.
They want to stay in the club, but you can't overlook Keenan. Keenan can be an interesting trap game.
How about this? This is stat of the day, maybe?
Ooh.
You don't have that music.
I don't. We don't own it.
T.L. Hanna is traveling to Hillcrest tonight. The winner of this game has won the region every year since the COVID year.
So this has been
the region championship.
The region championship.
Correct. Let's see here. I got a few more notes on a few more games that I wanted to get to. Mention Berkeley. Drayvon Dobson, by the way, how great was he in studio last week?
Loved it. Loved having him in.
He's great. Has over 1,200 yards passing this season. I'm not going to go as far as to say they don't miss A.J. Brand, but he's made it a lot more palatable post A.J. Brand.
He has. Certainly. If you can replace an A.J. Brand with a Dre Dobson, your program's running like a fine oiled machine.
8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter at the Pit down in Batesburg or Leesville. Batesburg-Leesville leads Strom-Thurmond 7-8. So Batesburg-Leesville is 1 point away, and I don't think there's a 1-point conversion hanging out there they can just get.
Not that I'm aware of.
So with any score, a safety, a 3-point conversion, otherwise known as a field goal, or a touchdown of the offensive, defensive, or special teams variety, they will surpass their win total or their point total from last season in a win over Strom-Thurmond. Last year they won 8-7. So
8
wasn't a high bar.
No. We will surpass 15 total points tonight.
Can confirm. Well, yeah, probably.
But what if?
Unless they really
what if we don't?
Unless Stromtham really locks them down, and this is the score.
Amadre wouldn't. It'd be really hard to lock down.
It is hard to lock down. Mountain View Prep leads Union County 28-8 in the first quarter.
I don't think Mountain View Prep's going to be getting a visit from Ed Bird tonight.
I don't think so.
Don't see it.
And I didn't think they would. It's one of those games where I was like, yeah. Let's see here. Batesburg Leesville's getting the ball back, by the way. The Somerville Green Wave are leading in their ball game, and as I flip through my papers,
Fighting Preston Thorns.
They're hosting the Warriors of RB Stall. It's 14-6. Okay, so it was 7-6. But now it's 14-6 Somerville. They're sponsored by Nike, by the way.
Of course they are.
According to their
beautiful jerseys, my goodness.
That's just a really fun place to take in a football game. Again, if we ever took this show on the road every week,
have Preston host us. Give us a tour.
Ooh, I would. Okay, so we're coming up at the end of this segment, so let's chat. Stadiums in South Carolina you would want to see if we took the high school scoreboard show on the road.
Would Somerville be number one?
Okay, so this is where we make lists on this program. So you have Somerville, McKissick.
The history's nice.
The reservation in Gaffney.
Definitely. Mostly because they just don't play normal games there, and I'm all for a non-normal game.
Zimp Stadium, Camden.
Yep, Kellytown, Hartsville.
That's a great pull. So we're at 4. You gotta fill a lot of weeks here. Somerville, Gaffney, Camden, Hartsville. I'm trying to stay really out of the Midlands. I feel like we frequented Midlands, but we do probably need to put a few of those in there. I think Irmo would be on my list. I'm just gonna. Nicholas Pelham is having a problem with the officiating right now, and I would not. I am uncomfortable for that official. I feel very bad for him right now.
Yeah, my empathy is kicking in here.
Really quick before we get to Willie on the phones, do you want to fit Irmo in here as well? Would Irmo be a spot depending on the matchup? I don't want to be dependent on the matchup, is my point.
Yeah. Irmo for a Dutch Fork?
Well, sure.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would also like to go see Green Bay and Chicago, right?
Gilbert would be a fun one to take this one on the road with.
I like that. I'm trying to diversify here in terms of regionality, too. Let's get to Willie real quick on the phones, and then we'll revisit this conversation. What you got for us, Willie? You're batting leadoff outside of Cale.
I'm glad I'm leading it off, and I got great news for Bruin Nation. Over, I think it's the Edgefield, Aiken area. My Orangeburg, Wilkinson Bruins 7, Fox Creek 0. Also, we have a score, Barnwell leading Lake Marion 8-0. And you probably already know, Bamberg Hart 15, and hurry on down to Hardyville 0.
Thank you, Willie. Appreciate it. You better hurry down to Hardyville soon because they're getting a Buc-ee's.
Oh, buddy. Oh, that's a game changer.
They're not paying for ad space, but it's the Beaver.
The Beaver doesn't need ad space.
No, he doesn't. So right now we're at 5 stadiums that if we could take this place on tour, we would. And these are like we're playing Madison Square Garden. We're playing, Staples. We're playing. Name your big venue here.
Yeah, name iconic venue.
Name iconic venue. The Rose Bowl.
I'd take it to Camden, and I would dress in Revolutionary War attire.
Look at you. You could be our Lee Corso.
I could be the Lee Corso. Yeah, when I pick Camden to win, I'm not putting on a bulldog helmet or a mascot head.
No. Myrtle Beach.
Yes. Whichever, and also any stadium that is closest to a beach.
I want to go to North Augusta because when they run out onto the field, they're flanked by a tunnel of Harley Davidsons revving.
Okay, that goes really hard. That goes pretty hard.
That impressed Tyler too the other day.
That's pretty sick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 7. All right, so we're at 7. We will take your votes as well.
We'll take submissions and suggestions.
We're taking submissions. We're taking suggestions. Not saying that they will meet. Oh, the Cyhawk Trophy's up for grabs tomorrow.
The Cyhawk.
Yeah, isn't it?
Iowa and Iowa State.
Is that a dated commercial from?
That is a dated commercial. It is a dated commercial. That was week 2.
They played. Yeah, I was about to say. I feel like that game already happened.
And that game is more Cy than Hawk because Iowa State. pulled it off just by virtue of scoring multiple touchdowns.
Anytime you watch Iowa football, it's a sigh.
It is. So when they're playing offense, at least.
We'll take a break. We'll come back, update you on more scores. We'll continue to have this conversation about stadiums we'd like to visit and more. It's the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by Cotman Transmission on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell here with you. Hour number 2 rolling right along on the program. Just to give you an update, White Knoll leads 21-0 over River Bluff with, wow, a TV game that's almost at halftime.
And it's what? 8:20. Not even an hour.
Yeah.
Into the festivities.
We'll actually get to hear from Nicholas Bellum tonight, which is rare.
At like 9:30.
For the head coach of the team that wins, presumably. Again, I don't count your chickens, but I think you kind of can right now. Both of these coaches, friends of the program. But again, if I have that look at me, did you see that look?
I missed that one.
Oh, if that man is looking at me like that, I'm not coming off the field, coach. I'm not coming to the sidelines.
I'm hiding.
Oh, I don't know if it's at a player. I assume it is his defense.
Yeah, he's turned around and continued.
His defense is giving up yards here in bunches right now. But again, up 21-0. As I look to the left on my screen, the Phoenix Mercury, I am told, that's their name,
having such a good time, they're having a ball,
are leading the Las Vegas Aces 15-8. The Fighting Asia Wilsons, with 4.5 to go in the first quarter in the game 1 of the WNBA Finals, now 15-10.
She's got her an assist.
By the way, speaking of basketball, how was Gamecock Media Day up at the CLA?
It was fun. We got to actually watch some of the practice. Wow. It was great.
You got to watch a collegiate sport team practice?
Yeah. Got to hear some instruction being given. It was nice. It was really
Wasn't
cool.
just a stretching period?
Not just a stretching period. No. But it was a good time. I find this year's Gamecock men's basketball team to be interesting.
There's your word. It's interesting. I don't know how good they'll be. They'll be interesting.
Mike Sharabjams is an interesting player. He's 6'9", lanky.
I can't wait to hear Derek Scott have to go round and round with that name.
He says Shark is fine. They're cool with calling him Shark.
Yeah, Derek's a professional. He's not going to do that.
But Mike's more than likely going to be the main facilitator of the offense at 6'9".
I will tell, which is insane. I'll tell you that back in the day, under Frank Martin, you had, and Andy Demetri, you had Mindaugas Kaičinas.
Oh, yes.
And I'm missing the other Lithuanian. Oh, man, I had it on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember the other Lithuanian. But one was Mindaugas Kaičinas. If you talk about him getting a stick back, just echoes.
Also another fun foreign player that's on the team.
Norden
Kapich. Norden Kapich? Not Kapich. Kapich.
Okay.
Norden Kapich. Transferred from San Diego. Played on that San Diego team that won 30-plus games and gave Michigan all Michigan could handle.
And it's an easier name to pronounce? Eli Ellis.
Significantly. 3 Eli's/Elijahs on the team.
Well, this team's going to the Final Four.
Book it. Book it.
Is the SEC deeper in men's basketball than it is in college football?
Yes. I would say so.
I think I'm agreeing with you.
Like last year, you went 2-16 in the SEC, but I think if you played in the ACC, you're contending for that title. We're contending for second place because Duke ran away with it.
Okay, you said ACC, which leaves his Clemson of basketball school? Just kidding.
Ha-ha!
The Mustangs of Palmetto lead Carolina High and Academy 14-0 in the second quarter. Hartsville traveled over to Hopkins. That's a long drive because it's a region game.
The Hartsville Hall to Hopkins.
The Red Foxes of Hartsville are playing in the same region as the Lower Richland Diamond Hornets.
Dumb.
Explain it to me like I'm 5.
Can't even.
Office reference. But Lower Richland leads Hartsville 14-7. Second quarter. Wilson Hall leads Pinewood Prep 14-0. The Baptists are playing John Paul II. First Baptist, that is. It's 0-0.
First Baptist, second John Paul. Just to clarify.
Take those team names how you will. Carver's Bay leads Latta 20-0 in the second quarter.
Oh, Latta is getting the eye from Ed Bird right now.
How have we not heard from Roger if this score is correct? Again, I never know when to trust my scoreboard or not. The score in Nice's is Hunter Connor Tyler 34, Wagner Sally nothing in the second quarter.
Running clock.
Here's a name game for you. The Fighting Rick Henrys of Macby.
Okay.
Are taking on the Fighting Tommy Suggses of Lamar.
How about that?
Those are made-up nicknames. Can confirm those are not the mascots.
They're the unofficial mascots.
They should be the official. But Lamar leads Macby 7-0. And the Lions of Louisville came to C.A. Johnson tonight, but they're up 21-8. Abbeville leads McCormick 28-0. The Auctioneers of Mullins, the Fighting Xavier Legettes, lead Lake City 8-6. Woodland and Philip Simmons, no score according to my scoreboard. North Central leads Chesterfield 8-7. Andrew Jackson getting himself some points tonight. They lead Sherrall. Andrew Jackson's leading the Braves 21-7. There's a historical thing there.
There is. Unfortunately, one school will have the upper hand.
You've been to Cherokee. Actually, I don't know if they still do that outdoor play, though. It was really good stuff. I like Cherokee, Maggie Valley area. The Cyclones of Chester lead Eau Claire 28-0. I say that with a tinge of disappointment in my voice.
Yeah, poor Eau Claire. Friends of the show. The Shamrocks.
Yes. The Panthers of Pillion lead the Wildcats of 96 by a score of 14-7.
That might end up being one of our more hotly contested games.
I would agree with you.
Already a little bit of ping-ponging here, going back and forth.
In a battle of the Red Devils of Liberty trail the Clinton Red Devils 14-6.
Can't confirm a Red Devil will win tonight. And a Red Devil will lose.
Also true. Oceanside Collegiate, you thought, how are they going to bounce back now 2 weeks removed? They're fine. 21-0 over Hanahan. Waccamaw leads Georgetown 14-0. Georgetown hasn't won a game yet. Don't think they'll win one tonight.
Sorry, Hoyas. Wait. They're in Georgetown.
And when was the last time they were any good? Loris leads Dillon 16-13. Hey, that Patrick Ewing guy will make it a success. Sorry.
Not as a player.
I'm snarky. The Bulldogs of Marlboro County lead Ainer 33-0. Newberry 7, Silver Bluff 6. River Bluff just nailed that long field goal and almost nailed the cameraman.
Yeah, Liam Flynn had to make that kick 3 different times.
It's impressive.
2 different penalties, one by River Bluff and then one by White Knoll. Actually, no, I think it's 2 by River Bluff. Or it was some type of inadvertent whistle or something.
I love a good inadvertent whistle.
But yeah, he made that kick 3 different times, and all of them were right down the middle. All of them were money.
Crescent leads Walhalla. The Razorbacks are trailing in that one 26-13. We say the higher number first. Woodruff leads Broome 21-14. That one in the second quarter.
Broome.
Those are the scores that I have right now according to my scoreboard, which again likes to just throw in different games at random times. So I look forward to seeing that. Gray Collegiate leads 21-0 over Brooklyn Casey. Rebels made it to the red zone. The Rebels of Strom Thurmond. But Batesburg-Leesville holds. We're at halftime. It's 7-0.
We are getting close to halftime, but a 2-yard run, 2-yard touchdown run for Xavier Means gives Northwestern 24-17 lead over Clover. Clover
close,
not going away.
No, well, it's a team coached by a Woolbright. Perry Woolbright ain't going to let his team do. Here's the thing. You're just going to go out there and see the helmet and go, oh, well, guess we're not playing tonight.
Nope. Don't work that way.
Oceanside Collegiate didn't do that.
Now, South Point, we'll get the full report from Cale, but South Point up on Camden 14-7.
Expected.
Heathwood Hall up 26-0. Let's see who they were playing. They're playing Augusta Christian. Yeah.
Yep.
So that one definitely to be expected. Loris in the undefeated club up 16-13, 7:23 to go in the half.
Burns leads Riverside 28-7 after a 53-yard touchdown pass from Kane Rogers to Chew Harris. If your wide receiver's name is Chew Harris, he should score a lot of points.
He should be fast.
He should be.
Now, Blythewood, Lugoff, Elgin, one of the games I talked about with our man Uncle Lou Bajak this morning on the early game. We're in the second quarter. Blythewood up 16-14 on Lugoff, Elgin. Blythewood leads that all-time series 9-1.
How about this? Berkeley leads Stratford 17-0 at the half. Stacks
a little
are good.
Surprised that it's a 3-score game.
Do you know who tweeted that score update?
That'd be one Chris Deering.
It would be.
I would be a proud Chris Deering.
He's not even at the game.
He's well sourced.
A pick 6 for Javarion Dixon. Abbeville is leading in their ball game. They're hosting McCormick tonight. McCormick's 0-5, make it 0-6. 9:29 to go in the first half. Abbeville leads 42-0.
Oh heavens! Oh,
I'm not laughing at. I'm not.
Oh no.
Dutch Fork's up 29-0. In case you're interested.
I'm surprised that one's not the blowout of the night so
Chapin.
far. South Aiken up 14-0 on Gilbert.
Ooh.
Very gettable game for Gilbert, I thought, coming into tonight in that region, which is a very difficult region. They need it. But down 2 scores early.
You're not winning that region.
No.
By any stretch of the imagination. But you
not with that attitude.
Right. But you need that win to kind of keep pace. I'll put it that way.
North Myrtle Beach up on Conway, 21-7.
Okay.
Mountain View Prep still up 28-8 on Union County.
Yeah.
The Fighting Jack Veltries.
Fort Mill's been struggling.
41-yard field goal, though. Noah Hardy, shout out. 3-3 as of last reporting.
Okay. Fighting Jack Veltries have to find themselves.
They do. Yeah. Got a big one tonight against Rock Hill.
That they do.
Knotted up at 3.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back on the other side. We want to continue our discussion. I want to get back to stadiums we would like to visit if we took this thing on the road. Ford's not in the building tonight, so he can have a little wish list for when he gets back.
That's right. We can prepare.
Make our presentation. Make it a good one, too. Have a PowerPoint and everything.
Yes, I know.
You do it right out there in that little sit-down area.
In Studio 803.
Look at you. Unique name.
It is. It's good.
More
it's catchy.
More of the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by Cotman Transmission on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday evening. Got a lot of games going into closing in on halftime. The TV game has 50 seconds left in the first half. I love it. I love it.
Efficiency.
Oh, absolutely. If you have a game that you're attending and you want to tell us a score, here's some games I'm looking for. Regrettably, I'm looking for a score for Airport. I haven't seen one come across my screen yet. If you've got one for Lugoff, Elgin, and Blythewood, would love to hear that one. Let's see here. Ben Lippen and Porter Gould will be a fun one to know about. Hammond and Lawrence Manning, another great one I'd like to know about. So there are a few.
Hammond and Lawrence Manning, technically name game? Just not a full name game.
Not a full name game. I mean, Lawrence Manning, they are the Swamp Cats, which I find fascinating. And they're streaming, when they would stream games, I don't know if it's still the same now, but when they streamed it, it was called Swamp Cat TV, which, again, fascinating name, in my opinion. Red hits us on X, which
Twitter.
is interesting. Yeah, Twitter. He replied to a tweet from last October where we said, hey, we're live, which is interesting. October 18th, almost a full calendar year.
The bookmarks.
But he lets us know that the tour needs to go to Somerville. Red couldn't agree more.
Oh, man, definitely. I think that might be number one on the list.
It's in the clubhouse right now. Not the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. It's in the clubhouse. It's number one.
I'd like to go to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
It's a fun place, man.
He's got a lot of money, so it's a very nice clubhouse.
A lot of adventures that you wouldn't believe. Let's go to the phones, 803-404-6100. Willie is back on with us. What you got, Willie?
Okay, I got from all the way from Denmark, South Carolina. Not too happy at homecoming for Denmark Olar. Ridgeland leading Denmark Olar 30-0 at the half. Also, my OW Bruins are down to Fox Creek 14-7 in the second quarter. Bamberg Gerhardt is still leading 15-0 over Hardyville, and Barnwell leading Lake Marion 8-0.
Did you say that OW is trailing?
Yes, 14-7.
Well, Willie, they gave up 14 points all year long, and they're going to have 14 points tonight.
Well, we hope to change that around because there's still a lot of game left.
I agree. I just wanted to pose that stat to you. Listen, as a five-star general on this program, I felt like you could handle it. I just want to let you know that 14 points in 4 games officially played. Fifth was a forfeit. 14 games all year long. 14 points all year long. 14 points tonight. It's interesting.
Right.
I don't know what that says about Fox Creek, but yeah, you're right. A lot of game left to play. A lot of action still to happen tonight. So long way to go. Long way to go.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it, Willie. Thank you, sir. One more here for you, Elijah. Joe Pollock answered the bell. I said, I'd love to know what Ben Lippen score. 17-0 Porter Gauld over Ben Lippen.
The Fighting Aaron Neesmiths.
Cyclones get a 20-yard run, and the Fighting Josiah Johnson Jameses? I'm getting his name confused.
Josiah Jordan James.
Josiah Jordan James.
Triple J.
I sat...
John Jacob Josiah Jordan James. His name is my name, too.
I sat courtside in a game he played against Hammond because I was the PA guy.
Pretty good.
PA for basketball's fun, by the way. It's just fun.
And seeing that guy play high school basketball.
And then getting yelled at by the visiting team's fans, and the fans shall remain nameless in their relations to the players, about why I wasn't excited to say their players' names. Said, man, when you sign that paycheck, then
you must be new here.
Yeah, you must be new to how this whole PA thing works. But the Porter Gauld Cyclones lead Ben Lippen 17-0. That is at the half. A lot of games are going to half right now. Oh, let's see. Rock Hill is on top of Fort Mill 10-6. And the Hammond Athletics Twitter page helps me out. Bounce back, Batman, he said.
A bat bounce back.
Hammond 23, Lawrence Manning zip at the half. They found that offense. Drea leads Richland Northeast 10-3. That one's just starting the second quarter or third quarter.
That one was tied up at 3 for a while. That was a deadlock for a good little bit.
Irmo leads Lexington 21-0 at the half.
Surprised it's only 21-0.
You can cue that up. Kale is back with us for an update from South Point and Camden, technically from Camden. What you got, Kale?
Hey, guys. We are at halftime now at 14-7. So remember how I told you that Camden has been doing a pretty good job on defense? Well, so it was another interesting chain of events, as that's been a common story here in this game, as Camden was driving down the field as they were down 7-0. C.J. Wary had an interception. Right in front of me, both feet were in. The referee called it an incomplete pass. The very next play, a tipped pass by Caden Watkins, cornerback, 3-star corner for the Stallions, turned into an interception by Caden Watkins. And then probably 2 plays later, after South Point brings it back to their own 8-yard line on the interception return, Jazavian Currents tries to evade pressure and throws an interception to number 3 for Camden, Jaden Manning, who returned it for a pick 6. And then the very next drive, South Point had the ball at the 48. R.J. Brown, the running back for the Stallions, was responsible for all 48 yards of a touchdown drive to put them up 14-7.5.
Great ball game going on there at Zemp.
A lot of turnovers.
Lots of turnovers.
There's a lot of sudden change going on in this game, to use a new modern football buzzword.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of recapping it. Both of these defenses are forces to be reckoned with, that's for sure.
Now, Cale, where can we watch the second half of this fantastic ball game, which is shaping up to be a really good finish?
Yeah, you can come watch this game in about 12 and a half minutes on Savage College Football on Instagram Live. We'll be going live for the third and fourth quarter for the rest of the game. I'll still be doing my updates, though, so come and watch the live stream and listen to the best high school football radio show on the best radio station on the planet, and have yourself a little high school football party as you listen to Justin and Elijah chop it up on the mic.
And we also understand you're not there alone. You have the Savage College Football Instagram page has a running operation here. Who else can we give shout-outs to helping this bad boy go?
Yeah, I can give a shout-out to my colleague, Guillermo Ramis, who helped me out today. He comes to every single game holding the rosters and pointing out the numbers and names of everyone who makes a catch and tackle for the live stream to help the stream go as smoothly as possible.
Good stuff. Appreciate you, Cale. We'll look forward to seeing how this bad boy looks after 3 quarters.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Cale. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a ball game that's going to come down to the wire. I think at the end of the day. I'm not counting Camden out yet.
I mean, I want to revert to one of General Robert Nealon's maxims. His game maxims: the team that makes the fewest mistakes will win. And I think that might end up holding true for this one.
I agree.
A lot of sudden change.
A lot of it. Coach Nicholas Pelham's White Knoll Timberwolves lead 21-3 at the break. I'd like to pull up their schedule down the road here because I want to know who they've got coming up after tonight. I mean, that schedule doesn't
all
get
region.
easier.
All region from here.
Schedule doesn't get any easier. I just want to see the layout and how it's formulated. They've got next Friday night. You're not going to be here. White Knoll's hosting Dutch Fork.
Oh, buddy.
Then they go to Irmo. Back-to-back weeks.
They can use tonight as a tune-up. Got to get all the kinks out right now.
Well, they scored 14 points in the second quarter. One of those, I believe, was a defensive score. Because, apparently everyone around these parts cares about how many offensive scores you have.
We're counting.
As opposed to just total scores.
The folks are counting.
I'm sorry. I felt like that was a bit of a shot. I promise it wasn't.
It is important context.
It is. I mean, I have context that tells me you scored 35 points. You scored 35 points.
So, I mean, that's all you need to win the game.
Hard. I mean, you score 35 points a game. I don't care how you do it. Anyway, I've added one more school to the list.
Okay.
One more stadium, Abbeville.
Oh, I don't know how I couldn't remember Abbeville. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so right
Great
now,
high school football town.
Right. Right now, I've got Somerville, Gaffney, Camden, Hartsville, Gilbert, Myrtle Beach, North Augusta, Abbeville. Oh, there are people yelling at me because I'm missing one.
But hit us up, 803-446-2100.
I would love to hear it.
We're taking Rex.
I would love to hear your suggestion. Northwestern leads Clover 24-17 at the half.
Clover's making this interesting.
Louisville is up on C.A. Johnson 35-16. That one's at the half.
At half, Lower Richland 14, Hartsville 14.
Okay, there we go. There's yourself a ball game right there. Drayvon Dobson, friend of the program, has 2 touchdown passes.
I've now just accessed the Firehouse Subs text line here because I was like, people might be actually putting things on here. They do, and we also we've been told by Trey that he has a pickle and banana costume if we need it for the Halloween episode.
I'm good. Thanks, Trey.
I've always wanted to rock the banana costume.
I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm all right with those. I think that might be out of theme for my family. TBD.
Yeah, probably.
Can't confirm that.
I could wear the banana costume and Batman. It's Batman in a banana costume.
It's true. Banana Batman. Could work.
Or the Bat Banana.
Oh, there you go. By the way, it's important to note that Julian Walker, defensive lineman for Dutch Fork, who is committed to Michigan, is being hosted tomorrow by North Carolina when they host Clemson.
Well, that interest will go out the window when he sees North Carolina operate the way they operate.
Is there any, but I'm not claiming one way or the other, but is there really any interest there now? Or is this just, hey, you're offering me?
Hey, free trip.
Get to go to Chapel Hill, get to meet Bill Belichick. Probably
Cool thing to say.
Get some nice swag. I mean, who doesn't like Carolina? I'm honest.
It's free Air Jordan stuff,
I don't like North Carolina, but who wouldn't want some North Carolina gear if you can get it for free?
Yeah.
Right?
Air Jordan footing the bill.
Take in a nice experience. Probably get to talk to Dabo a little bit.
Is Air Jordan footing the bill or Air Jordan?
That's a fair point.
A tale of two Jordans for the University of North Carolina, I'm afraid.
It's true. Let's go back to the phones really quick. Before we hit a break, we'll get Willie in here really quick. Willie, what you got?
Okay, I got a couple other scores for you. Well, out of Williston, South Carolina, Calhoun County leading Williston Elko 20-14 at the half. Barnwell leading Lake Marion 14-6. Also, Ridgeland all over Denmark are not so happy. Homecoming for the Vikings 30-7 at the half. And I want to correct the score. Fox Creek is leading my OW Bruins 13-7. Also, in a baseball style score, Grangeville leading Bethune-Bowman 5-2.
We have a 5-2 football game. Yes.
Oh, by the way, Reggie Jackson and another one member Oak Lane just hit a home run for each team.
There it is.
That's how we get to 5-2. Yeah, one home run, maybe having some people on the bases for it. Yeah.
Okay, Bamberg Earhart 50-0 over. Hurry on down to Hardyville.
Nice.
And also, games of interest if you're Class 3A. Oceanside Collegiate leading Hanahan 42-0, and Newberry leading Silver Bluff in a battle of the Bulldogs 13-7.
Thank you, Willie. Appreciate it. That is.
And speaking of Bulldogs, go SC State. Let's get Savannah State.
There it is. A little love for SC State. A little love for Coach Dennis Berry. Willie, we appreciate it, man. As always, before we hit a break, I want to let some folks know it is 43-6 Somerville at the half over RB Stall. In North Myrtle Beach, the Fighting Benji Nortons lead Conway 21-14 at the half. We'll hit a break. We'll come back. We go to Mark when we come back on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Continental Transmission on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by Cottman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell, wrapping up hour number 2 of the program. Skip Shoemaker has been named the new manager of the Rangers. Internal hire there.
Interesting.
No word from Atlanta.
Skip the skipper.
Yes. No word from Atlanta. I presume they're not going to bring back Joe Torre.
Or Bobby Cox.
Or Brian Snicker. I pray to the heavens above they don't bring back Freddie Gonzalez.
But if, though, just for the bit.
Yeah, please don't. This season, my neighbor is a big Yankees fan. And he was telling me today, outside, we were chatting, he said, I haven't slept really well the last couple nights because I'm just so amped up after the games are over. And I'm like, yeah, I remember that.
I would sleep pretty well when my favorite team was in the playoffs.
Well, you don't...
They gave me a sign early. Say, Elijah, go to bed. It's okay.
I can tell you that, I mean, typically the Braves are good until, like, the championship series. Unless it's the Phillies. Unless it's the Phillies. Who the Dodgers get, by the way.
That'll be a fun series.
That's going to be... That might as well be the NLCS.
That's the blockbuster one.
That might as well be the NLCS. I mean, the Cubs and Brewers is actually a really good matchup.
It is. And also, it's the ultimate test of the Brewers of not blowing it.
Yeah. Yankees-Jays should be good.
It should be. That should be really good. Don't sleep on the Jays.
Who's the other? Tigers and...
Tigers and Mariners.
Mariners.
The Mariners are on bandwagon.
Big dumper.
I want to say, you know what? A Mariners-Brewers World Series would be really funny.
I would take a Mariners-Brewers or a Mariners-Cubs.
Mariners-Cubs would be...
I would take a Tigers. I would take a Tiger-Brewers, Tiger-Cubs.
Oh, Tigers v. Cubs.
Fun.
The child gets to play the parent.
It'd be fun. Well, the Cubs are Bears, though.
Bears. Oh, that's right. Yeah, not
Bear Cubs.
Whoa.
Cubbies. For what it's worth. Indian Land.
I'm an idiot.
I
am an idiot.
We mentioned Indian Land.
How I confuse tigers and bears. Oh, my.
Indian Land's in the undefeated club. They're 5-0. They're leading the Fighting Jake Bentleys of Nation Ford 21-13. At halftime.
Don't play with Nation Ford. They will score.
Dutch Fork is up 36-0 at the half. They were Chapin. I'm sorry, Mark.
It's only 36-0.
I want to get to, we got a few minutes here, and this might stretch over into hour number 3. But Lou Bajak in the state newspaper this week had his top 10 takeaways. Here are 10 things we've learned so far and are looking forward to. So he did a little combo there. His first question, I'll pose it to you, Mr. Campbell. Are Hammond and Dutch Fork vulnerable? And by vulnerable, we mean they were pinned in to probably win a state championship this year.
Yep.
Are they vulnerable to not accomplish that this year?
Yes. Hammond more so than Dutch Fork.
Okay. Hammond has trouble scoring.
Which is
tonight,
really
notwithstanding.
Yeah. Now they're scoring tonight pretty well. But it took a little bit of heroics to beat Heathwood Hall. Dutch Fork has looked a little more vulnerable. We saw Ridgeview give them a game with a backup quarterback.
Yeah.
We saw them lose to Oceanside Collegiate.
Yep. They haven't looked great yet. I'm still waiting on that game where they look great against no offense to Chapin, but against like a quality level of competition.
Yes.
No drop off at Irmo. I would agree with that statement.
None.
Is Newberry a title contender?
I say yes.
6-0. It's their best start in almost a decade. They went 8-0 to begin the 2017 season, but they haven't played for a state title, guys, since 2015. For Newberry is a historically great program.
I think we can see that streak end.
I think so. Does Gray Collegiate? We talked about this. Do they have a dilemma? Tyler Waller is hurt, but he could be back. He could have been back tonight. I haven't seen the stats, but he could have been back tonight. I'm not sure if he is. But Gray might have a quarterback dilemma. You just did a surrender cobra.
Yeah, the battling Bishops of Bishop England, the lone team remaining in the undefeated club in 4A. They're in trouble.
What's the score, Tweety Bird?
This is from Wes Kerr on Twitter. Hilton Head High with an impressive first half and a 27-10 lead over Class 4A number 3 Bishop England at the half.
Over Logan Hall's battling Bishops? Holy smokes.
27-10. Upset alert.
Oh, yeah.
That's me sounding the alarms. We're on upset alert.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Ridgeview's success despite injuries is not a question there. That's a statement. And another statement, Willie Fox has Swansea rolling. The Tigers won 7 games in his first season in 2024 and are off already to a 6-0 start. They have won the most games in a season already this year since 2012. It's pretty impressive.
Already making a little history.
Speaking of surprises, first half surprises include DeMarcus Simons. Eau Claire's on the verge of the most wins in the program since the early 90s. They're off to a 4-2 start after winning just 2 games combined. 2 games combined from 2019 to 2024. They haven't won 5 games in a season since 1992. They have not. We play 10 games a year. They have not won more than. They have not won 5 games. They haven't finished 500 since 1992.
Wow. So not in our lifetimes.
Correct. In fact, one of my parents was still in high school.
Oh, wow.
And might have played against Eau Claire. Can't confirm. I'd have to look. North Central's off to a 5-1 start after winning just 3 games last year. Heathwood Hall 4-2, but they have close losses to Hammond and Florence Christian. Heathwood Hall has a shot at 7 wins, which hasn't happened since 2019. A few more of these that we'll look into. We'll talk about all of that and more. Hour number 3 coming up right here on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Welcome back in. Hour number 3 flies by, man, of the High School Scoreboard Show. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell. We look forward to it all week, and then in a blink of an eye, it's gone. I wish you knew you were in the good old days before you left them. Andrew Bernard. The Phoenix Mercury lead the Las Vegas Aces 50-45 at the break, the halftime break. I'm looking for, was there a while? No, that was Jay versus the internet.
Yes.
Regarding Asia Wilson, correct?
Correct.
The Aces have 25 bench points, which means only 20 points have been scored by their starters. I assume the current MVP and 4-time MVP of the league is a starter?
4-time NBA, or WNBA MVP. Correct.
I have to see how many points she has.
I've got the box score pulled up right here. So far, Asia Wilson on 3 of 7 shooting has 9 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. The surprise, no blocks or steals yet.
Right now, she's got the good old triple single. Am I the only one that's still excited for Inside the NBA, but is moving to the 4-letter network? Do you think it's going to change?
Maybe.
I think a little bit.
As long as you don't throw Stephen A. Smith on it.
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. Give the man a break. Give him a break.
Everywhere.
Give him a break, please.
Oh, man. There's Perry Parks chatting with, again, River Bluff recovered a fumble late in the half, but couldn't cash in. They ran out of time before the halftime break. Before the break, we were looking at some takeaways that Lou Bajak has from the first half of the season. How about this one? Both Stephen Burris and Corey Helms of Westwood and Pillion, respectively. Things going in the right direction. Westwood's 4-2. Their 2 losses are to ranked teams AC Flora and Ridgeview. The Redhawks have a chance to surpass last season's win total of 6. The program hasn't won 7 games since 2019. At 3-2, Pillion has already surpassed last season's win total, and they have a good chance of winning at least 5 games. That hasn't happened since 2014.
History. A lot of history potentially being made here.
First half struggles, though. Richland Northeast trying to replace Will Wilson. They won 8 games last year. They're off to an 0-6 start.
Ooh.
And their best shots to win this year are against Dreher and York. But right now they're trailing Dreher. Chapin, cover your ears, Mark, is also 0-5. Closest game coming against Spring Valley, it was 7-6. 3 of the Eagles' first 5 games were against ranked teams. And the second half doesn't get any easier because they've got Dutch Fork and Irmo. Then they also have River Bluff, Lexington, and White Knoll to end the year.
Don't love that.
These are 5 marquee games that Lou has circled for the second half of the season. The first one is tonight, South Point and Camden. Ridgeview at Sumter on October the 24th. That should be a good one. Swansea at Newberry. Swansea at Newberry on the last night of the season. Folks, in the Midlands, in one night of football, we will have Swansea at Newberry and Dutch Fork at Irmo on the same night at the same time. Same bat channel.
The same bat channel.
Oh, boy.
That's that loaded slate. Slate of the year.
He has power ranked teams through the halfway point. Look at Lou just diversifying into realms unknown. His number one team. Who's his number one team in his midseason power ranking, Mr. Campbell?
All classifications.
All classifications.
Would that be Oceanside Collegiate?
No.
Irmo.
Yes.
Yes.
They have won 24 of their last 25 regular season games. The one loss was to?
Dutch Fork.
Correct.
They will meet again.
They will meet again.
And they are going to meet again.
He's got Hammond at number 9. White Knoll at 8. How about that? White Knoll power ranked 8 in the Midlands of all classifications. Intriguing. Things to keep an eye on. Chris hits me on Twitter asking for an update on Hampton County and Edisto. I have not seen one. Chris, I'm looking. I will industry term.
Effort.
I will effort that. When you'll know I have it if you're watching on the stream because I'll put my finger up to my ear like this, which lets you know that there is news breaking.
You know because I'll be touching my earpiece
like this. Greenwood is up 20-3 on Malden at the half. Tristan Lewis, 6 carries for 52 yards and a touchdown. Through the air, 13 of 22 for $195 and 2 TDs. They have held Malden to 96 yards of offense and 63 yards rushing. Oh, Greenwood's weird, man. They both have 63 yards of rushing.
Which for Greenwood, keeping somebody to 63 yards rushing has kind of been the bane of their existence so far this season.
It has. Hartsville leads Lower Richland 20-14. Chester over Eau Claire 41-0. Spring Valley trails Ridgeview 21-0. Dreher over Richland Northeast 10-7. Running clock at AC Flora at Memorial Stadium. The Falcons lead the Bruins of Lancaster 42-7. Silver Bluff over Newberry 13-7.
Oh, Newberry, look ahead.
Notice how I have to repeat that score sometimes because I have to believe it.
That's one. We just got on talking about how Newberry has a legitimate chance to contend for a state title this year. They're 6-0 right now. They've still yet to give up over 100 points on the season as a whole. Silver Bluff sitting there at 3-3, the region opener. Can't get caught in that trap.
No, you cannot. 96 leads Pillion 15-14.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pillion. In terms of like what games tonight have gone back and forth, I think 96 and Pillion have been the two that have been the most ping-pongish on the night.
Agreed. I would agree with that statement. Let's see here, looking for a few more. The Bullock Gators out of Statesboro, Georgia.
Any relation to former Titans linebacker Keith Bullock?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna hedge on no. They lead Hilton Head Prep 41-21. A lot of scores on this scoreboard with no update. Kills me. I got to find a better scoreboard than this.
You know what I just use? I just use our pal, Uncle Lou Bajak.
That's fair.
Swansea's got a 23-8 lead over Keenan. Thanks to a touchdown of P.J. Larry. Opening drive in the second half, 3-yard touchdown. 2-point conversion.
Swansea's
good.
Swansea's good. Swansea's very good.
And Lamar up 30-0 over McBee.
Oh.
And the Tommy Suggs, Rick Henry Bowl.
Yeah. Do you think Tommy knows about that?
You know, next time I see him, I'm going to let him know.
You'll see him in Louisiana.
Yep, I'll see him.
He makes the trip still, correct?
I think so.
He didn't during COVID. I know that for a fact.
I think he makes the trip.
I'd imagine he does. An institution.
He is.
The Red Devils of Clinton lead the Red Devils of Liberty 27-6. Best 3-3.
Red Devil Bowl.
Best 3-3, about to be 4-3 team in the state, in my opinion.
Now, what we should do is we should award that champion, that game, winner of that game, with a trophy that's just an egg. It's not the Egg Bowl, but it's the Red Deviled Egg Bowl. Give it up.
See, I was going to go with the trophy. Do you remember the Press Your Luck game show?
Wow.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop. But it's the whammy because it kind of looks like a red devil.
Oh, that's good.
Put me in charge of these things. You'll have success.
You'll have some fun.
You will have fun.
That's what we're here for.
That ultimately. St. Joseph's Catholic and Christ Church Episcopal.
Holy War.
A lot of liturgy there. 20-20 at last check.
A fun Holy War.
Mm-hmm. You don't get many of those.
I was going to say, not the word fun, not normally associated with Holy Wars.
No, they're not. Crescent leads Walhalla 46-13. The Arkansas Razorbacks aren't the only Razorbacks having a rough time. The Walhalla Razorbacks are.
Not a good year to be a Razorback.
No, it's not. And again, I don't know if it's the surprise of the night, Mr. Campbell, because Hilton Head's 5-1, but I feel like a 17-point deficit for Bishop England is pretty big.
I think so. I think that's the story, is that the lone undefeated team in 4A is down 17. Fox Creek up on Orangeburg Wilkinson, maybe the underrated game of the night.
I would agree with that.
Fox Creek 13-7 at the half.
It's gone final at North Augusta. They beat Aiken tonight 63-0.
Oh.
You think they weren't happy about that performance against Gray last week?
Talk about a bounce-back game. Good Lord.
Yeah. Well, when you run out flanked by Harley-Davidsons revving their engines, you tend to pull away.
So I guess we give North Augusta the Chumbawamba Award for tonight. They get knocked down, they get up again. You're never going to keep them down.
I would say that is the case. I would wholeheartedly agree with that statement. Yeah, Gray's leading 42-0 though in their ball game over Brooklyn Casey over at Fort Knox.
Yeah, I figured that was probably going to end up being the outcome.
It was an 81-yard kickoff return to open the half.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
That's exactly how you draw it up.
Tends to be the way you keep momentum. It is 14-0 Batesburg Leesville over Strom Thurmond. 2 scores already for Amadre Wooden. Ridgeview leads Spring Valley 21-0. Looking for a few more here.
Wooden, yeah.
He's so good.
Pretty good at the whole football thing.
BHP leads 56-0 going to the fourth quarter. Running clock there.
Ooh, you want to buckle up for a very interesting game going on tonight? Tied at half, Wilson in Crestwood. Knotted up at 14.
It's a good one. The Richland Northeast Cavaliers have tied the ball game with Drea. Here's from our favorite Richland Northeast Twitter account.
Oh, yeah. So the 3-point converters.
No.
Or 1-point converters.
Number 1, Isaiah Smalls scores a touchdown, and Mario Hernandez Guzman's kick is good. RNE 10, Dreer 10.
Well done. Well done. Well crafted.
I'm proud of you. Oh, man. By the way, Wilson's linebacker, this is courtesy of Taylor Novinger on Twitter from the item. Jordan Davis, linebacker for Wilson, had a scoop and score touchdown on a strip sack in the last 2 seconds of the half to tie that ball game.
Woo! Huge. Big 2 weeks for Jordan Davis scoop and scores.
Correct. Doesn't that color the score differently?
That does. Well, that changes how we might think of this game.
Correct. Third quarter in Pillion, 96 is leading that ball game 21-14.
Yeah, big touchdown there for 96.
And again, Swansea leading Keenan 23-8, nearing the end of the third quarter there. I'm looking for a score update from TL Hanna and Hillcrest because it's going to let you know whoever wins this game is winning that region.
Historically speaking, it's been a region championship game. We said earlier in the show, Dorman back. Well, they're up 27-0 at Spoiling Springs at the half.
That'll do it.
I think that is a very declarative result so far.
TL Hanna was up 25-7 at the half over Hillcrest.
Oh.
And I haven't seen a score change there. So,
well, we have a score change in RNE and Drea, 17-10.
That was fast.
That was very fast. Another, Dreyer Athletics on Twitter says another RNE touchdown. Yeah, that's quick. 6:51 to go in the third quarter. Still plenty of game left.
Gaffney leads Eastside 26-19. 7-point ball game.
Funky score city.
As that, and you do know if you follow at Gaffney_history on Twitter, it's worth a follow because they'll do Gaffney scoregami at the end of the night. If it's a weird score, they'll look back in the record book and see if that score has been a part of a Gaffney high school football game.
Oh, I love that.
And
I'm
then
a
how
big
many instances
guy.
of it there have been.
Gaffney scoregami. Which they're going to start running out of scores because they've had so many weird ones.
Exactly. I don't know how many more times you can do it. Yeah, Dorman up on Boiling Springs 27-0.
Keenan strikes back.
There it is. I was about to give you that one.
23-16. Hunter O'Neill on a 12-yard run.
Should be a fun one.
Good. Thanks, Lou.
How good is that team? Should they have a different quarterback next week? Because they find out this week if he's eligible to play at all this season.
It should help.
A lot.
I'll say that would help a lot. And in a region that we mentioned, maybe the one that we haven't talked about enough as a potential region of death.
Correct.
I think they're in a spot where they can make things pretty interesting there. Now, do they win it? I don't know if I go that far, but I do think Keenan getting that acquisition would help, especially if they're able to pull off a win tonight against a 5-0 Swansea team who has been elite defensively. You still got to get past Newberry, still got to get past Fox Creek, but Silver Bluff would be a very winnable game. If you win tonight again, that's one of the 5-0 teams that you would knock out early. That puts you in a driver's seat. Seat that going into region play, I don't think we would have included Keenan in when we came to discussions on who would be in the driver's seat in that region early. Region 4, 3A.
Not at all. Got an update from Berkeley and Stratford. Stratford's on the board.
Finally.
17-7 on a beautiful slant route. Just pinpoint accuracy.
Big defensive stop needed here for Stratford.
17-7. Are we into Vertex PT Specialist comeback alert territory here? Or are you holding that for this offensive drive for Berkeley?
Let's hold it.
Okay.
Keep it in the back of mind, though.
The button is here. We're willing to push it.
Push it real good.
Whenever we need. Batesburg-Leesville's up 14-0 going to the third quarter.
Put your fours up.
These teams combined for 15 points last year. They've combined for 14 tonight.
I love how we so confidently said that we would go over 15 total points. And you know what would be the funniest thing? Is if we had 14 total this year.
And it was a shutout. Oh, great day.
Oh, buddy.
You can't help it.
We stepped in it. It's the radio curse. This type of thing. This type of broadcast curse is real. And I think we're proving that.
No doubt about it. A little fun activity for you when we hit the break here. Go look at Adam Schefter's tweet about how many players have been ruled out for Sunday.
It's gross.
It's disgusting.
It's gross.
Is there anyone left to play in the games? We'll determine that. We'll come back on the other side. We'll take a quick detour from the high school scores and give you a look ahead to tomorrow's action across the country when it comes to the college football ranks. We'll do that next on the High School Scoreboard Show on the Game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cottman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Games are entering into the third quarter. We're about to enter into the witching hour here very, very soon. And that takes on a whole new meaning in the month of October.
It does. And the games are a little more important.
A little more important, a little bit more spooky.
I do love spooky stuff.
If you will. You'd love my neighborhood. My gracious, these people, they're ready to go. Well, and I'm not even going to be there on Halloween.
In our household, it's already going to be, we're already working on the decor.
I'm not a big decor for Halloween person. More decor for fall.
For fall? Okay.
I'm a fall decor, which immediately gets removed right around my birthday, which is late November, mid 22nd of November, so it's kind of in the middle there. Yeah. That's the marker of, okay, it's time for Christmas, which is kind of cool that my birthday brings in the Christmas season. It can do that for everybody, by the way, if you so choose. We'll take a break before we hit the witching hour. Let's look at your games from across the country tomorrow. We'll start in the Atlantic Coast Conference. Pittsburgh is hosting Boston College. North Carolina is hosting Clemson. Both of those games are at noon.
Anxiety Bowl.
I think Clemson wins by 20.
They should win by 30.
Yeah.
But, again,
I'm talking 10 points.
What Clemson should do and what they actually do have been two completely different things this year.
It's true. The CW at 1 o'clock. Virginia Tech is hosting Wake Forest.
Followed by the Gilmore Girls.
It is fall. At 2 o'clock, NC State is hosting the Camels of Campbell.
Don't sleep. Roll humps.
Louisville gets number 24 Virginia. Number 24 Virginia, because on these airwaves last night you heard that upset happen because we told you about it. SMU is hosting Syracuse at 3:30, that historic ACC rivalry. Duke travels from Durham to Berkeley to play Cal.
Speaking of classic ACC Atlantic Coast Conference rivalries.
Here's a classic rivalry. Florida State's hosting Miami at 7:30.
About time we had one of these.
Miami wins, Miami covers.
Feeling pretty good.
I'm a little confused why everyone is suddenly like, I don't know I don't know if I can trust Miami.
I don't think it's not being able to trust Miami, it's being able to trust Mario Cristobal.
That's okay, but that team's that's the most talented team he's had in his time there. Right?
He's coached many a talented team.
But this one's the most talented.
Dating back to Oregon.
Wouldn't you argue this one's the most talented defensively, certainly, that they've had there?
He's got the best player he's had.
Agreed.
I think Ruben Bain is that good.
And he's got the second best quarterback he's had there.
They can get off the field, especially on third down. Florida State does a lot of tricky stuff, and they're on the road. That's the big thing.
Yeah. I like Miami by 10 or 15.
I think they squeak it out. I think it's about a 3-point win.
That's fair.
I would still be surprised to see Florida State win the game. I would not be surprised to see them drag this game to hell with them.
Let's get back to the phones. 803-404-6100. Kale is back with us. What you got, Kale?
Well, you guys want to talk about dragging each other to hell. These two defenses are certainly dragging these offenses to hell, that's for sure, because this is a defensive game. It's still 14-7 as the fourth quarter is starting, but something I did want to talk about, never mind. No longer 14-7. Jazavian Currents just threw a touchdown pass. South Point's now up 20-7. But in the third quarter, Jazavian Currents had thrown a screen pass complete to Dalen Duncan, and Camden forced a fumble, recovered, went 3 and out, punted the ball. South Point just drove down the field, and Jazavian Currents just threw a 21-yard touchdown pass to, I believe it was Josiah Hollis, number 14, to go up 20-7 as Lawson Miller is about to attempt this extra point, but South Point is in command, and Camden's lone score is a pick six. They've not really been able to get their offense going.
That South Point defense suffocating the Bulldogs at Zemp Stadium.
And to do it at Zemp Stadium, to do it with that Camden offense, buddy, I think that's just another notch on the belt of what is one of the best defenses, not just in the great state of South Carolina, but the great country, the United States of America.
Yeah, I think this game, I think you could probably, I don't want to call anything early, but I think I would call this game a region championship game.
I would agree
in my
with that.
opinion.
Fair.
I would agree with that.
That's incredibly fair. This is just going to be what wins it. Now, Kale, where can we watch the last quarter and see if Camden can somehow squeak their way back into it?
So we'll be live streaming the rest of this game on Savage College Football live on Instagram. Come have yourself a little high school football multicast or simulcast, whatever you call it, Elijah.
Yes.
Come listen to the show, watch the live stream. Have yourself a little high school football show before you relax tomorrow on your South Carolina football bye week and enjoy a college football Saturday.
Kale Wilson, as always, our game of the week. We appreciate it, man. Looking forward to hearing from you the rest of the evening.
Thank you, guys.
Really quickly, quick score update. A 32-yard touchdown pass from Strom Thurmond. 2-point conversion attempt, no good. It's 14-6.
We're past 15.
There it is.
We told you we'd go over that. We told you.
Hammer it.
Heard it here first.
In the last 30 minutes of our program tonight, BYU will be hosting West Virginia in the Big 12.
Classic Big 12 showdown.
Of course.
Talking about a team that's just disgustingly bad. West Virginia is not disgustingly, might undersell it. They're insultingly bad.
Yeah. Well,
it's insulting watching.
I mean,
West
it's
Virginia
hard
football.
for Rich Rod when he doesn't have like Tavon Austin and Pat White.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm not surprised at all that the coach complaining about kids these days is the one who can't get kids these days to play well for him.
Again, he was a
Winning
finalist.
message.
He was a finalist here in 2015. Anyway, Cincinnati is hosting Iowa State tomorrow. Baylor gets K-State. Arizona gets the Fighting Mike Gundy. Gets Oklahoma State.
Ooh, yeah, no longer the Fighting Mike Gundy's for the first time since we were in the 4th grade, brother.
Les Miles was the preceding coach. Houston hosts Texas Tech. TCU hosts Colorado. And UCF hosts Kansas. It's the Big 12.
Everybody's pretty good.
Yeah, the Big 12 is just entertaining. In the Big 10, Michigan hosts Wisconsin.
Helmet game and helmet game only.
Correct, because that's a blowout. Purdue hosts Illinois. UCLA is hosting Penn State. Those 10 fans are going to be super excited.
Yeah, did you see where UCLA said they're going to do a blue out for that game? Then I tweeted, I assume you're just going to be painting the seats blue.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, if you only need 10 fans to wear blue, then it's a pretty easy blue out.
Well, I was going to say, coordinating a blue out should be pretty easy considering there's just not a lot of fans, but you'll have a couple of there wearing blue and loudly yelling.
There are dozens of us. Dozens!
Did you know that UCLA, their colors are blue and yellow, and they are in Los Angeles, which is in Southern California. And they share a city with Southern Cal. In case you didn't know.
They do.
Maryland is hosting Washington. Speaking of stink, Northwestern is hosting UL Monroe.
UL Monroe. Watch out.
Nebraska is hosting Michigan State. That line at a 4 p.m. game is Nebraska minus 12.5.
I think Michigan State probably covers that.
I think so. And Ohio State continues their murderer's row. They get Minnesota
Row the boat.
at home.
Go Gophers. Row the boat. Make it happen.
There are a lot of teams off tomorrow in the Southeastern Conference,
Yeah, it's a bye week, not just for Carolina, but a lot of teams.
and LSU included. Kentucky goes to Georgia. I'm sorry.
Kentucky is cooked, and Georgia will make sure they are cooked.
I watched Kentucky in person last week. That team is not good.
Bad football team.
That team is bad. I mean bad. And that's taking nothing away from what South Carolina did. That team is bad. It's not very good. When your head coach kicks a field goal in that situation, ooh. Ooh. Florida's hosting Texas. Alabama is hosting Vanderbilt. Sure. What am I looking for? Your revenge game there. Oklahoma hosts Kent State. And Texas A&M is hosting Mississippi State. That line makes 0 sense. According to ESPN Bet, A&M is a 16.5-point favorite. It's like they're begging you to put money on Mississippi State. And if you're going to do that, do it responsibly.
Yeah, don't put the house on that one.
Just do it responsibly, but Mississippi State's a good ball club.
They are. They're fun.
And we won't get to talk about it next week because one of us will be in Louisiana.
That's right.
I like South Carolina next week a lot.
I think it'll be a low-scoring game because LSU's offense isn't very good. I think South Carolina defensively showed that they still have that in them against Kentucky, taking advantage of a bad team. LSU can't run the ball, but LSU's defense actually is scarier than it's been in a long time.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I look back at that game against Florida. DJ Lagway, 5 picks, a pick 6. So take that one off the board. So all is even. Off of 4 picks, that offense scored 13 points.
Not good.
13. Not just off of those drives. Period. In a game where 4 other interceptions happened, they scored 13 points. And then had 1 on a pick 6. That ain't great.
No.
At all.
They've been pretty disgustingly bad. Early on the early game this morning, did a blind quarterback resume exercise with one Preston Thorne.
I love blind exercises.
And I paired up Trinidad Chambliss and Garrett Nussmeier. And I gave them, the QB-A, QB-B thing. And it's like, QB-A by a lot. Well, that was Trinidad Chambliss. The other quarterback was Garrett Nussmeier. And you hear those numbers side by side, and you're like, why are these even comparable to each other?
Is Chambliss the September Heisman winner?
I give him a Heisman finalist.
Okay.
Now,
Dante Moore?
At 107.5 the game, we did run a Sept Heisman straw poll.
I love this, a straw poll.
68 votes. Ahmad Hardy, 58.8%.
That's recency bias.
With Dante Moore and Fernando Mendoza.
I would probably say Fernando Mendoza. The Ahmad Hardy thing is a bit too personal, I think.
Because he victimized Carolina.
Correct. We got a lot of things changing across high school football right now, and it's getting very, very tense in different areas of the state. We'll look at the scoreboard when we come back on the High School Scoreboard Show on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show. presented by Cotman Transmission on the game. Halfway through hour number 3. It's 9:34, and this is our first phone call from Roger. What you got for us tonight, Roger?
Yeah, my alma mater, Hunter Tyler, leading Wagner Salad, 52-0 halftime. And you got an update score on Old Doe in Fox Creek?
I have not seen another one roll in since Willie updated on us on that one earlier. Let me do some work, Roger.
14-7, I believe, was what it was. Fox Creek was leading. That was a while ago.
That was a while ago. So we're looking for an updated score, though, Roger. We'll get that one to you.
Okay, bye-bye.
That's Roger. A very succinct call. Hunter Connor Teller having a very good night tonight. Mr. Campbell, we got happenings in Batesburg, Leesville.
We do.
It's 14-6. Amadre Wooden busts a huge run to the Rebel 9. On 3rd and goal, a pitch is mishandled. Strom recovers it, then throws an 88-yard touchdown.
Oh my goodness!
To make it 14-12 with 6:07 left in the 4th. They go for 2 and the tie, and they get it.
Oh,
it's 14-14.
Batesburg Leesville had a chance to put them away.
If you're looking for a moment that solidifies a comeback, it's that one.
I think so. Wow. Down 14-0 in a series last 2 years where nobody's been scoring.
Right.
You finally get on the board, and it looks like you're about to give one up that would feel like you're down 30. Mm-hmm. And the football gods lend you a hand.
Well, the ball is oblong, so it takes funny bounces.
It can.
I've heard.
It can. It has been known to do that from time to time.
Going to the 4th quarter on the reservation.
Weird
every time
game.
Every time I lead a score update with that one, I see above the monitor here, because we're not in the same room, I just see a head tilt. Just Gaffney 33, Eastside 29.
Oh, buddy, let's get weird.
And Eastside's got the ball at their own 30.
Oh, let's get weird. They don't play normal football games at the reservation.
They don't. It's 28-3, White Knoll on homecoming night, leading River Bluff. If I look over at the WNBA Finals Game 1, the Mercury of Phoenix lead Las Vegas 66-59.
Yeah, the Aces had it knotted up not too long ago. I looked back up. Yeah, now they're down 7. This may be the biggest lead of the night for Phoenix.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
I've heard, as we continue our sports cliches, basketball is a game of runs.
It is.
So
it is indeed. It is indeed a game of runs. Some games are games of inches. Basketball, a game of runs.
Baseball is a game of
attrition.
It's fair.
162 games in a regular season. This sucks.
Especially when you get to the wild card round and
it's over 2 games.
It's just done.
Isn't
it the worst? Poof. Isn't it the worst? Like, you spend all this time, especially for what the Reds did this year and what the Braves did the last couple of years, of like having to fight and claw your way. You're invested in September. You finally make it there. But in the back of your head as a baseball fan, you know this team's not good enough.
No, yeah. And you're hoping for a miracle.
Isn't that a little freeing, though?
A little bit.
Still burns. Still stings.
Yeah. Especially when it's like, okay, this thing's over by the 6th inning. I can go to bed now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got those the last couple of years when the Braves played the Padres, and
on the West Coast.
The 2 years before that when they played the Phillies, those games were never. I never had a good feeling about either of those series. Especially when your entire starting pitching rotations hurt. White Knoll has scored. It's 34-3. Who is ready for White Knoll and Dutch Fork next week?
Oh, buddy.
Collision course. I'll be here.
I'll be paying attention from afar.
Asia Wilson just hit a step back after a block on the other end.
She blocks a lot of shots. She's good.
She's a very fine basketball player. She does a good job. She does a good job. She's very talented. Her claim to fame is she sat beside me in a sport management class.
Learned a lot from one Justin Hall.
She did ask me for answers one time. Not on a test, because I'd be cheating.
But you did help out Asia Wilson in a class.
I did help out Asia Wilson in a class. Can confirm.
And now she's the best women's basketball player on planet Earth.
In the same calendar year, in the same semester, I helped Dwayne Notice and Sindarius Thornwell in a probability and statistics class. They were in my little small group.
Very ironic that Dwayne Notice and Sindarius Thornwell in a probabilities class, considering it was an improbable run they made to a Final Four.
Look at that.
That should have been some foreshadowing for you, personally.
Hey, maybe I should take more class. Maybe I should be back in college because the year I'm with all the basketball players, both teams go to the Final Four.
Back to school. Back to school.
When I'm in attendance at Williams-Brice, they never lose.
So we got to get you enrolled in school and back in that stadium more frequently.
I'm 6-0 as a fan.
That's a good record.
Overall, I'm 11-3.
Whenever you make it into the building.
And when I make it into the building or cover the team in a different building.
Yes.
They lost at Sanford Stadium that year. They lost to Clemson that year. Was that the only home game they lost in 2017? Off the top of my head?
Maybe.
I think it was. So my record actually might be 2 losses, not 3.
Still pretty good.
That's even better. I'm crediting myself with another loss, and I don't know why. Because they lost the Clemson game to end the year. They lost Georgia on the road 24-10. Covered that game. I was from here to there away from UGA.
Didn't get to pet him.
No, I didn't really want to. Let's go to the phones. Roger back on with us again. What you got, Roger?
Yeah, I got it up here at school. Unbury Prep 40, Rockville Christian 16, about 2 minutes, 2 seconds, 11 and 4.
Back on with us again. What you got, Roger?
Thanks, Roger. We appreciate it. He's back in. See, he was a little delayed in his first appearance, but now back to back.
Back to back. Like he was never left.
Clover was trailing Northwestern 24-17 at the half.
Uh-oh. The look that you just had on your face, I'm like, uh-oh.
You see I'm just like a Pat McAfee set up here. I'm not going to stand on the chair. Northwestern leads Clover 45-21.
Yeah, I think that might be out of reach now. Clover gave him a game.
It did.
Might be out of reach. Oh, third quarter. Lugoff Elgin and Blythewood tied at 28.
Okay. Lugoff Elgin. Hold on. Handy dandy. They're 0-2 in region. So getting a win tonight would get them back into a tie with Blythewood in the region standings. If I quickly look over to my region standings, because Lugoff Elgin's in 5A now. Put them at 1-2. And have the tiebreaker over Blythewood. It'd be sitting behind Westwood, Ridgeview, West Florence, and Sumter. I mean, that's playoff positioning at that point.
Need this one.
You need this one to get into the playoffs. Let's go back to the phones. 803-404-6100. Willie, back with us.
We got you, buddy. We got a new game over in the Creek. That's the Creek as in Fox Creek. It is tied between Orangeburg, Wilkinson, and Fox Creek at 13 apiece. Also in action, Calhoun County leading Williston Elko 20-14. Lake Marion is leading Barnwell 19-14. Edisto 67, Hampton County nothing. That game should be in the fourth quarter. Also, we have a game of interest. It's 49-0. Orangeburg, Oceanside Collegiate over Hanahan. 13-7. Newberry leading Silver Bluff, and Swansea leading W.J. Keenan. That's William Jefferson Keenan, 23-16. Also, Bamberg Gilhart leading Hardeeville 64-6. And Hunter Kennard Tyler 76 over Wagner Sally, nothing. That game was a final.
Whoa, gracious. 76.
That's borders on inhumane.
I'm just trying to do math.
76.
Really 76 points.
Somebody made HKT mad.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Great day. Thank you, Willie. We appreciate it. Right? That's why Roger's kind of taking the night off. He's like, listen, my guys are
enjoying the
away.
butt whipping.
Yeah, he's fine. Opened up a can.
HKT channeled their inner ludicrous and said, where they're having a bad day. Don't let me take it out on you.
Final score from Brooklyn Casey, Great Collegiate 56. Brooklyn Casey not 56. Nowhere close. 56 points less than 56.
Which, if my math is correct,
0.
normally it's not. That is 0.
0.
Goose egg.
Big fans of Lewis Clyburn on the program, though. Really appreciate his time.
Don't think we'll be getting him tonight.
Brooklyn Casey goes to Aiken next Thursday night for Thursday Night Football. And I am here to report that Great Collegiate will go to Airport.
That one will not be on Thursday night.
Dear God, help us all.
Saluda, 48-0 over American Leadership. Region opener. Welcome to the region, ALA.
No kidding. Oh, they're outclassed in that region right now.
Yeah, the top of that region is so good.
And I don't mean that negatively. I mean just like they're just not.
It's the top of it so good, man.
I got a final in Irmo. Irmo 35, Lexington not 35. As in 35 less points than 35, as in 0.
Yeah.
Irmo goes
what I expected.
Irmo goes to River Bluff next week, and River Bluff is losing 35-3.
Yeah, I think we'll have a similar result.
Are the top 3 teams in this region in no particular order Irmo, Dutch Fork, White Knoll?
Yep.
And that could very well be the order as well?
Yep. I think the games where they all play each other will be the ones that decide this region.
Well, that's the next 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's the...
For White Knoll.
For White Knoll, so that's the 10th and the 17th, and then the 31st.
Those are the 3 games. If we're talking about that region specifically,
buddy.
Those 3 Fridays will determine.
Ooh, buddy.
Will determine winners. Pillion 96 tied at 28 going into quarter number 4.
Just really quickly.
Witching hour game.
Call on me really quickly.
Oh, yes, Justin Hall.
KD Witt takes the direct snap to the house for 70 yards. Appreciate Steve sending me this video. He is running down the sidelines as he's recording it, so the camera's following the play.
Oh, it's like you're watching the movie Cloverfield.
He said I had to run along with the play to avoid being stampeded. It is 20-14, Batesburg-Leesville over Strom-Thurmond.
Woo!
Late in the ball game, we come back, wrap up hour number 3 right after this on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday night, wrapping up hour number 3 of the program. Again, fastest 4 hours in radio. I got to let you know that Gaffney is still leading 33-29. They've already fumbled once, but Eastside went 3 and out. By the way, Eastside at one point was leading this game 29-26, in case you're interested. Gaffney scored to make it 33-29. And that's where we currently sit. Dixie 38-22 over Calhoun Falls. 44-0 Ridgeview over Spring Valley. Heathwood Hall wins 33-0 over Augusta Christian. They play Thursday night at Ben Lippen next week. And that moves Heathwood Hall to, as I flip over here to my standings.
It's getting a little quiet on the Lou Bajak Twitter feed right now, which tells me things are getting funky.
It is. Heathwood Hall moves now to 4-1 in the region, 5-2 overall. And they have now outscored their opponents, quick radio math, never advise it, 144-51 this season. 144-51. Batesburg-Leesville has the lead 20-14. Impressive run for Batesburg-Leesville to give them the lead there. Carolina Forest defeats Socastee tonight. The Braves fall 45-12 to the Panthers. Seneca leads 47-13 over Blue Ridge. Lugoff Elgin 35, Blythewood 28. That one in the third quarter.
Scoring. I love points. This game is chasing after my heart.
51.9 seconds left in the ball game, and the W.J. Keenan Raiders are back in this ball game. It's a 9-point ball game, 31-22, so they got to make some magic happen. Swansea's about to get to 7-0.
Sumter gets a win tonight. They beat West Florence 35-7. Just got that one called in.
West Florence having a down year.
They are.
Tough schedule, but a down year.
Sumter still playing good football.
So Sumter will move to 6-1 in our Patriot League.
Big win for those.
Brooklyn Casey falls to 1-5. Not surprising.
Yeah, I don't think Brooklyn Casey will be winning the hardware in the Patriot League.
I don't think so. Final score in Memorial Stadium right down the road, just like that way. AC Flora 56, Lancaster 10. The final. Cross beat St. John's tonight 42-0.
R&E scores a touchdown. Kyle Porter attempted a 2-point conversion, but it was not good. R&E 23, Drea 17.
There you go. Great ball game there between R&E and Dreher. Swansea got the stop on the 2-point conversion. So the 2-point conversion would have made it 31-24. Instead, it's 31-22. Myrtle Beach leads the Sharks of St. James 31-14. That one's still yet to go to the fourth quarter.
Fins up.
Brandon Mack gets the ball down to the 4-yard line. First and goal, Drea with 4.5 to go.
All they'll need is an extra point if they're able to punch it in.
Xavier Wright had 4 total touchdowns tonight for Gray.
Ooh.
That's 9 touchdowns in 2 games.
I think
for
we
a
have
freshman.
Trinidad Chambliss situation here.
I would agree. I would agree. A 90-yard pick 6. Portergal 38, Ben Lippen 0. That's the final. The Falcons fall to 2-5. The Cyclones improved to 3-4. Thank you, Joe, on Twitter for that one. Appreciate it. Our buddy Joe Pollock, friend of the program. Strom Thurmond answers with a touchdown with 54 seconds left.
Oh, my God. We got no scoring for most of this game. Batesburg-Leesville goes and scores the first 2 of the game.
Yep.
And we're thinking, okay, maybe it's over. Well, Strom Thurmond scores a touchdown. Makes it 14-6. Batesburg-Leesville's driving again. And if they score, it feels like it's out of reach, right? It felt like the ball game could have ended right there.
This is all happening in the fourth quarter.
Turnover, Strom Thurmond touchdown, 2-point conversion. They get an explosive run play for a score. And now Strom Thurmond answers again. This one got fun and wacky really quick.
Did I mention that it's 20-20 and they went for 2?
Do they not have a kicker on the roster?
Guess not, because I missed it. They didn't get the 2-point conversion. So it's 20-20 with 54 seconds left. I love how that puzzled you. Like, wait, you only need the 1-point conversion? What are you doing?
I think I would kick there. I don't know what the injury situation is like to any place kickers for that team, but alrighty then.
Alrighty then. Yeah, it's 20-20. Thank you, Zach. I see your tweet, so I want to attribute credit. Waccamaw leads Georgetown 42-13. That one going to the fourth quarter and well in hand. I'm interested here. Cody Campbell.
No relation. That I know
of. There's some commercials going to be aired during college football games tomorrow that are specifically addressed to to conference commissioners, which, yeah, buddy, they're definitely watching TV tomorrow and not at a specific game in a specific stadium, because that's a thing. Great day. Mentioned Waccamaw 42-13. Swansea recovers the onside kick, so that should do it. Swansea should take care of William Jefferson Keenan. They lead by 9. Final score from Camden. South Point 28, Camden 7. I'm impressed by the graphics work for the Saluda football Twitter page. Saluda defeats American Leadership 48-0 tonight. They host Pillion at Bettis Hurlong Stadium next Friday night. It should be a good one between Saluda and Pillion, if you want me to be honest with you. That's actually going to be a fantastic football game between those two ball clubs. Let's go, before we hit a break, we'll hold. I'm going to hold Mark. I'm going to do him a disservice, but I'm going to hold him. Let's go to Willie first. Willie is up as we wrap up hour number 3.
We got you, buddy. From the Skeezer League, it is Dorchester Academy 41, Robert E. Lee Academy 16. That game heading toward the 4th.
Thank you, Willie. Appreciate it. We'll hit a break. We'll come back on the other side. Mark, hang tight. He'll lead off hour number 4 next on the High School Scoreboard Show on the Game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on a Friday night. We're wrapping up this game in White Knoll. It has slowed significantly. It's 35-3. White Knoll over River Bluff, but we go to the phones. Our buddy Mark joins us. Chapin?
Yeah.
Mark?
Hey, guys.
We're listening.
How are you? I hear my favorite new head coach, Nick Pelham, seems to be doing pretty well tonight.
Yeah, at one point he was flexing on the sidelines, but I think it was a play call, but it still looked pretty solid.
Yeah. Selling the guns, sun's out, guns out.
Yeah.
50-0 here in Dutch Fork. It's just one of those years. Our wide receiver was playing quarterback the whole game again. But there are some bright spots, obviously. I love these kids. They play hard. I'd like to just mention a few of them. I mean, Parker Collins, he's our middle linebacker. Number 44, he's just a hard-nosed, sideline-to-sideline kid. I think he's, top 5 in the region in tackles. Playing his butt off. He's a junior. And then our big left tackle, Caden Muskus, he's actually a 4-year starter. And when he was a freshman, he was a string bean. And, he's about 6'6", 305 now. App State commit. And he had Walker in front of him all night, and I didn't hear Walker's name mentioned once. So super proud of those kids, especially when, the season's going the way it is. They still fight hard, but those two in particular, just want to give them a little mention. And as far as your Halloween show, you definitely, if you're going Mickey Mouse, I would go Goofy. Go Goofy.
Yeah, see, Mark, that was the conversation earlier, but I don't have the height for that. I'm like 5'8".
It doesn't matter. You're going to be sitting down half the time, aren't you? I mean,
yeah. Goofy's the spirit of Goofy, not maybe the appearance.
Yeah, just Goofy. I like Goofy.
Yeah, my daughter does too.
With that. I love, who's the guy on before me? William? Oh, he's just awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks so fast. I can't really understand too much of what he says, but what just a passionate guy about high school football. That's why I love it. And Gamecocks, nothing tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. And then Spencer Rattler is finally going to get his first win in the Superdome. So he's playing, guys, he's playing too good.
I agree.
Not to get his first win. He played great. He's just, for his first 4 games this year, he's right out. I think he's like literally in the big stats. He's like 15th in the league in the quarterback position. So he's got to really, let's get him a win. The Giants, I'm from the Northeast originally. I hate the Giants. Let's just.
Don't we all?
Unfortunately, I grew up a Jet fan, but I was a Dallas Cowboy fan growing up, like real young, just because, Roger Staubach and Danny White and Tony Dorsett and Too Tall Jones.
They're really good.
Randy White. It goes on and on and on. But 50-0 here at Dutch Fork. And I think Irma is going to have their number. Listen, Dutch Fork's Dutch Fork. I just don't think they're at the level they are in the past few years. Just something seems off. I don't know what it is. Obviously, they're going to be right there at the end of the year, probably in the state championship game. But I think a couple of those, higher-end 5A teams or, Division 5A are going to give them a little trouble. But 50-0 here. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks.
Again,
Mark.
It's a rough year, guys. Tell Nick I said hello. Maybe I'll go over there next week.
Hey, they've got Dutch Fork next week, so it should be a good one. Thank you.
I'm there. I'll do something to figure out how to get there. I'll wear a Nick Pelham for President T-shirt or something. Just get his attention.
I've got connections. We'll make it happen for you, Mark. Thanks, bud. We appreciate it as always. That's Mark from Chapin. And again, when your team's not having the best year on the field, you're able to kind of experience more of everything the state has to offer when it comes to high school football, and we try to be the conduit for that. And we're glad Mark calls in regularly, part of our cavalcade of guests. We got a cavalcade of guests right now, though, I'll tell you that. Let's stay on the phones. Let's go to Kale, game of the week, South Point and Camden. It played out somewhat how we thought. Kale?
Hey, guys. I'm calling from Camden High School. South Point comes out victorious in this top 20 matchup, 28-7. Jazavian Currents is the player of the game. He threw for 3 touchdowns and ran for over 60 yards. I've got Coach Bobby Collins here, and I've got Jazavian Currents, Carolina Gamecock commit, #1 player in the state here. I don't know who you want to talk to first, but...
Let's talk to Coach first, if that's okay, Kale.
Hey, what's up, boss man?
All right, Coach, let's have a quick conversation. Listen, this team, I'm going to be, full disclosure, you've proved me wrong like 3 different times this year, so kudos on that one. But
Did you pick Camden?
No, I didn't pick Camden tonight. No, I didn't pick Camden tonight.
Oh, okay. conversation was about to go left.
No. I'm not saying you prove me wrong in terms of actual result. I'm talking about how you get there, because I feel like you guys have won a variety of different games, and every time I think I've got you figured out, you do something different and it throws me. But from the start of this season to now, you come into Zemp Stadium. This is a game that we all had circled. This is the game that's kind of going to define this region a little bit. You guys got the win over AC Flora already. You got more games to go, but this felt like that lock it down a little bit and make it harder on everybody else kind of ball game. How'd you get your guys ready to play in that kind of environment over at Zemp, especially coming off of a year last year where you guys took it behind the woodshed in your place, knowing they're going to come out ready to play?
Yeah, well, everybody's been on that side of the stick before. You play a football team last year, we beat them 66-0. So if I'm the head coach at Camden, I had this game circled. I want to slow it down. I want to beg for turnovers by those guys, and we want to get a few breaks from the referees. So everything that could have went right for Camden did, and in the beginning, everything that could have went wrong for South Point did. But you know what? That's why we scheduled a tough schedule in the beginning. We played some of the best teams, not in the states, but in the country. Our kids are resilient. We got a great lead at the quarterback spot, so we just going to keep moving forward. We on to York.
And Coach Collins, too, defensively, what can you say about a group like yours that has completely shut it down for a lot of teams? Going into tonight, only giving up 62 points on the season. It's a pretty remarkable number. What about your defense is just so tough to score against on any given Friday night?
I'm going to tell you, the word that I think describes our defense is accountability, man. From our quarterback to strong safety, to our senior linebackers, to our senior defensive tackles, to our senior DBs out of C.J. Weary. We got some new guys on defense that are coming along and playing their butts off. But accountability, our guys, in the locker room and on the field, they hold each other accountable. When they walk through the gate at practice, it doesn't matter about offers. It just matters about leadership and doing everything that Coach G, Coach Mack, and the rest of the staff ask them to do.
Coach, we appreciate it. We're going to talk to your quarterback/safety real quick. We appreciate it, Coach. Y'all going to prove me right next week, I promise. I'm going to have it figured out next week.
He knows now.
I know now.
He knows now.
Jazavian Currents joins us on the High School Scoreboard show right now. Jazavian, obviously playing both ways. Talk me through, that's such a popular thing right now, given what Travis Hunter's done in college football and is kind of doing in the NFL a little bit now. What's it like playing both sides of the ball in high-level high school football here in South Carolina?
It takes resilience. You can't waver. You can't, take plays off. You got to be there for your team. It's all about love. If you really love the game, you will have a problem doing it. So, the great ones do it. So, take after the greats. You'll be great.
In a game like tonight, Jazavian, too, a lot of sudden change, right? We were getting updates throughout the game about how things are going. A lot of topsy-turviness early on in this football game. You guys were able to pull away. And against a really good team like Camden on the road, that is tough to do, especially when there is so much sudden change. But what does this say about your team tonight to be able to go through a game that was so hotly contested, had a lot of swings and emotion, to be able to take care of business once things got into the second half?
We proved it time and time again that when times comes, the balls to the wall, we gonna rise. So from Northwestern to last week, when we went down, 2 weeks ago, we went down 12-0 to AC Florida to this week. With the refs helping them out a little bit, we proved that we are who we say we are.
Jazavian, we appreciate it, my man. Go enjoy this one.
Yep.
They're becoming fewer and fewer in your future when it comes to high school football. So go enjoy this one. We look forward to seeing what you do next week against York.
Yeah, appreciate it.
That's Jazavian Currents and Coach Collins from South Point. Stallions with winners over Camden tonight. And now we go to the phones here in just a second once Mr. Campbell answers this other phone call, because we know who that's going to be. That's going to be Lou Bajak calling from his ball game. I was going to go ahead and let you know before we get to Nathan Martin, because he's going to give us the other side of this ball game against between Camden and South Point. When I tell you that we have games devolving into absolute lunacy, we have games devolving into absolute lunacy. And all we're going to be able to do is give you the recap of all of those, because the phone lines are busy. Let's go to Nathan Martin next. Nathan's on the other side of this 28-7 win for South Point. A return to Zemp Stadium for you guys, Nathan, just not exactly what you had planned going into tonight.
No, and the score doesn't indicate how tight this ball game was. 14-7 at the half. We got a pick six from Jaden Manning that got us on the board, and missed opportunities tonight. We had probably 4 or 5 deep balls that were just like fingernail thick off the fingertips that we've hit in the last previous games, and we had South Point down inside our 10-yard line twice and forced 2 turnovers on both of those. That could have gotten the game out of hand early, but this defense is just relentless. I mean, Currents is a heck of an athlete, and I'm so glad he's going to be a Gamecock next year. But he was running around. Our defensive line was whipping some of their offensive linemen and putting pressure on him, and he made a couple of errors. He fumbled the football once. I think we forced 4 turnovers on the night, and only one of those we cashed into points. So that's kind of what I circled on my sheet after the game was, you got 4 turnovers on one of them, you cash into points. And we had 2 times we had the football inside the red zone, one inside the 10, and came away with no points. So just a couple missed opportunities that if it went the other way, maybe we're talking about a totally different ball game. But I think this game speaks volumes of how this team has grown from last year to this year, because you get beat 64-0 and you bounce back and give credit to South Point, but they pulled away late. But they had to earn that one, and that was I think that's easily the top 2 teams in this region. No disrespect to AC4, but I think we and South Point are the top 2 teams in that region.
Oh, no doubt about that. I would agree with that, Nathan. We appreciate it as always. We've got a lot of folks lining up, so we appreciate your time, and obviously you guys are back at it again next week, so we look forward to hearing from you next week.
Bye week next week. So I got a Gamecock bye week tomorrow and a bye week next Friday. So I don't know what I'm going to do with myself next week.
Well, next Friday night you're preparing for a game in Baton Rouge is what you're doing.
Absolutely. It's time we go down and whip them Tigers. So let's do it. Let's go Cox next weekend.
Nathan Martin on the phone lines. I'll tell you this, the Gamecocks have not beaten the Tigers in Baton Rouge since the year I was born, 1994.
Long time.
So thank you. He called me old. Let's go to Timo really quick. Timo's got an update. Mark gave us the Chapin side. Timo now gives us the Dutch Fork side of that Dutch Fork win over Chapin.
Well, I'm going to go hard numbers. I heard the gentleman earlier, and, it was not even close to the 50-0 score that it was. When you hold Chapin to 78 total yards, but gain 428 yards.
Ooh.
That's a big discrepancy. So no animosity atoned to anything else like that. But Dutch Fork had this game from minute one. I mean, it was a running clock after the first possession in the second half. Tonight, some of the ones I want to highlight is Jackson Knott's quarterback, 10 for 15, 181 yards and 3 touchdowns. Receiving, Sheldon Shine, 4 catches, 25 yards, 2 touchdowns. Stone Fury had a fantastic 75-yard catch, finished 2 catches, 77 yards. Kyle Henry had 1 catch for 41 yards for a touchdown. But the key to this game is going to be 4 different folks. Running back Quentin Wilson, 16 carries, 176 yards, and 3 touchdowns. That's huge. That's a big game. But then you also throw on the defensive side where Dutch Fork is starting to play a little bit like Dutch Fork is used to playing. Julian Walker had 8 total tackles. Jackson Stengel, 6 total tackles. And Ethan Mose had 5 total tackles, and including a sack. And Julian had a tackle for loss for 1.5 tackles for loss. So this really was not even close. I mean, Dutch Fork only punted once in the first half. That was it. Everything else was in the end zone. So this reminded you of the Dutch Fork you're used to, what we're used to. So it's time to take that forward onto the meat part of our schedule, which is at the back end as usual. So, but right now, you have to think right now that Dutch Fork is starting to put things back together with a lot of younger guys, and it looks like they're going to keep making waves going forward.
It would appear that way. Great report as always, Timo. We appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
That's Timo giving us the update on Dutch Fork. Really quickly, let's hit Willie first. We'll get a break, and then we'll get Lou after the break. Willie, go ahead right ahead.
Good news for WNKT Nation. My Orangeburg Wilkins and Bruins come away with a big win over Fox Creek, 21-14. So the Bruins are now 6-0. Next week is region play as the Bruins will head to take on the Hawks of Hanahan High School. Also, some other scores: Calhoun County a winner tonight over Willis-Nelco, 20-14. HKT a winner over Wagner Sally, 76-0. Oh boy! And from the Caesar League, Dorchester Academy 62-29 over Robert E. Lee Academy.
Thank you, Willie. We appreciate it. Great scores. OW moves to 6-0, and they lead the Thomas Sumter division in the Patriot League. More of the High School Scoreboard Show. Uncle Lou joins us next on the game. All right, welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you in the witching hour. Lasts for another 12 minutes. It's prevalent. We've been on the phones for quite a bit, but I can tell you the witching hour witched.
It's witching pretty hard right now.
And
we are in October.
It's witching in a witching way. There are a lot of witches around my neighborhood decoration. Let's go to the phones. 803-404-6100. Our buddy Lou Bajak joins us, as he always does on Friday evenings and Friday mornings on the early game.
Correct.
I hear. It's a decent program. Wouldn't you agree, Lou?
So. It has its moments.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Preston carries the show. Yeah, Preston's a good man.
Yeah, Preston does a great job.
I'm sure his back hurts.
And Jen's great. I mean, Jen's a rock star. All right, so
somebody's got to carry it.
All right, Lou, you were, I'm assuming because of the sideline video you shot earlier today, you were at Keenan and Swansea. So Swansea's continuing their run. Coach Willie Fox is a great gentleman. He's a great guy, great conversation, and a heck of a football coach, what he's done at Swansea.
Yeah, great guy. Doing up-downs with the team afterwards in celebration. And 31-22 win over Keenan. 7-0 are the Tigers going into their bye week. First 7-0 start since 2012. And they're one win shy of going 8-0 for the first time since 1993.
Ooh. That's a stat.
I wasn't around for that one.
Yeah, I can confirm that was before my time. Lou, outside of that ball game, looking just around the state, obviously that ball game between Batesburg, Leesville, and Strom Thurmond, it delivered an overtime.
Yeah, Batesburg stuffed Amadre Wooden stuffed on the 2-point conversion, and Strom Thurmond wins it. I think Wooden had 265 yards rushing,
which would mean 3 straight games of 200-plus yards.
Yeah, man, he's closing. If he has a big second half, he could become an all-time leading rusher in school history. I think he was like 980 or 960 something. Began the day. That one delivered. Loris Dillon delivered. Yep. I mean, Loris has won 2 straight over Dillon. I mean, that's about as bizarre as you can get. Who would have thought that a few years ago? But they got things rolling. Their whole athletic program down there.
They really do. Clinton. I just want to mention Clinton because they might be the best 4-3 team in the state. Lou, they beat Liberty in the Battle of the Red Devils 49-6, 509 yards of offense for Clinton tonight. They're good. They had a challenging non-region slate. Another team that had a challenging non-region slate, in my opinion, would be South Point. They got the win over Campton tonight in another great game. But I want to get to the region that we all keep our eye on here in the Midlands, and that's that region that contains Irmo, White Knoll, and Dutch Fork. And over the next 3 to 4 weeks, we're going to see all those teams play each other. Who's coming out of there with a region title after those impressive performances tonight?
I don't know, man. It starts next week. We got Dutch Fork and White Knoll, and then Irmo White Knoll the week after, and then we close things on Halloween night at W.C. Hawkins Stadium with Irmo and Dutch Fork.
I guess
it's going to be great. Yeah, there, and I'll probably be at the other 2 as well. So it's going to be fun. If Dutch Fork got things rolling tonight, Irmo continues to roll. White Knoll, impressive tonight over River Bluff after losing to them last year. So I think it's going to be fun. Nick Pelham down a defense, trying to get a defense to stop those 2 offenses, and that I think it's going to be a fun last month of the season shaping up.
No, it's going to be. It's going to be fantastic. That region always delivers, no question about that. You mentioned Irmo and Dutch Fork on Halloween night. We'll be here on Halloween night on October 31st because we're not taking our show on the road. But we do have a question on that in a second. We will be here on October 31st. Mr. Campbell informs me that he will be dressed as Batman. Should we be in costume for at least a segment on the 31st?
Oh, it got to be.
Okay,
no doubt.
Sources close to me tell me that my household with an 18-month-old is angling toward Mickey Mouse Clubhouse theme.
Well, if he's Batman, you got to go Robin, though, right?
No, I'm not Robin. Stop that, Lou.
No. Oh, I see what you're doing there, Lou Bajak. I see what you're doing.
Or how about you could go Joker, Two-Face, something like that?
I'll do that.
One of the villains?
I'm not going to be Robin. I'll be one of the villains. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be the Boy Wonder.
Mr. Freeze, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Freeze
the
can
Riddler?
go hard. Yeah.
Wait, the
Riddler's one that you could wear comfortably for the entire show.
I agree. See, who was it that said I should be Goofy? Is that Mark?
Mark did say Goofy.
Mark said I should be Goofy.
Penguin, maybe. We'll get a nice hat.
Penguin, yeah. Could do that.
Oh, yes.
And one other question, Lou. If we were to take this show on the road, not saying we are, we've mentioned the following stadiums as ideal places: Somerville, Gaffney, Camden, Hartsville, Gilbert, Myrtle Beach, North Augusta, Abbeville. Who are we missing? I feel like I'm missing an obvious one.
Saluda, maybe.
I had that.
Saluda, Newberry.
Yeah.
Newberry, obviously, River Bluff's nice as far as new. Spartanburg was beautiful. I mean, would be a fantastic venue. I mean, it's one of the newest stadiums in the state.
I like that.
Yeah, those ones are good. Camden's one of my favorites of all time. Catawba Ridge is also underrated. Another newer stadium, but a great atmosphere in the pit. It sinks down to the field. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, see, we're trying to have a nice balance of new but also historic, so we're trying to balance that out. Because, again, we're workshopping things. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but we want to be able to present this.
Batesburg, you could throw in Batesburg, too.
Yeah, Batesburg-Leesville's a solid one, the pit as well, and we would just, of course, we might not make it to the game because we might still be eating barbecue when the game starts.
I'd be sleeping.
Yeah, it'd be pretty sleepy. All right, Lou, you buckle up. October's starting, and we're about to marathon our way to the playoffs with some great football down the stretch. We appreciate it as always. Your Steelers play this week, or are they on a bye?
Bye this week.
There you go. You guys should handle it.
Then the Browns, so 2 straight weeks of bye. So
there you go. Hey. And the Bengals down the road, too. You'll get that one, too.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Lou. Appreciate it. Let's stay on the phones really quick. Go to Roger next. Roger, what you got for us?
Yeah, less than 10 minutes ago, former Carolina basketball player A.J. Wilson, Columbia, South Carolina native, Las Vegas Aces just beat Freezeburg in the game 1 of best of 7 series, 89-86. And Carolina football player, quarterback, the Noah Sellers, next week against LSU, not only would he get 350 yard passing yards, he get 50 to 75 running yards, and not only to beat UFC not by 1 or 3 points, they beat by 10 to 14 points. And Umber, South Carolina, Times the Democrat sports writer, Travis Boyd is the best sports writer in the state. He had the best high school, college, and pro articles.
There you go. Well, now look at that. Look at that. You got an Asia Wilson, a South Carolina, and a local journalism tout from Roger there.
Diversifying the portfolio.
That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Let's stay on the phones because it's a busy one. I will let you know that Dreher scored to make it 36-30 in double overtime against R&E, but the kick was blocked by Torian Livingston. So R&E in double overtime just needs a touchdown and an extra point. And on the very next play, they fumble it. The Blue Devils recover. The Dreher Blue Devils win.
Oh,
and
wow.
R&E falls to 0-7 in heartbreaking fashion.
Looking for that first win, and man, they had an opportunity.
R&E's 0-7, but you know who's 7-0? That's the Swansea Tigers. Brady Henderson joins us to talk about the Swansea Tigers, the best start to the season since 2012. And Coach Willie Fox, how's it going, Brady?
Hey, guys. How y'all doing?
Not as good as Swansea is right now, but doing well.
Oh, we're feeling good. We had a 6-0 start in non-conference. Of course, you guys know all the teams on our non-conference schedule were all 2A. So we were anticipating to find out who our football team really is tonight, and we certainly did that. We got a 31-22 victory over Keenan. Keenan scored late. It was 31-16 for a while. 333 yards of offense tonight, and 103 of that through the air, 230 of that on the ground. Really good start, or good win, obviously. We didn't start well. It was 8-0 Keenan after the first quarter. This is the 3rd game in a row that we've had a rather slow start, but the guys respond well. I will say this, under Coach Fox and the coaching staff, the adjustments that they make at halftime are remarkable. They do a wonderful job with that. So we're 1-0 in region play. I believe I heard that Newberry slipped by Silver Bluff. I think that's right. And y'all can correct me on that. But, no, we're excited to be 7-0. And Keenan is a lot better than their record indicates.
Absolutely.
They have a very, very athletic quarterback, number 13. He's very big. He's very strong. He's very athletic. But he got hurt in the middle of the first quarter, stayed in the game, but you could tell that his ankle was bothering him pretty good. That definitely helped us. Kendall Wright, our sophomore quarterback, went 9 for 11, 103 passing yards, 1 touchdown through the air, and then he had 64 rushing yards and a huge run, 43-yard run in the fourth quarter that really helped to seal the deal. Dante Caldwell, 17 rushes, 65 yards, and other than that, it was really spread out. And, of course, on the defensive side of the ball, William Geddes, 8 tackles. I will say we have found a kicker. You guys might have heard our starting kicker for the season, Oscar Espinoza, actually tore his ACL while kicking earlier this year. We found a new kicker. His name is Jordan. He's number 20, and we got him from the soccer team, and he went 1 for 1 on extra points. So any questions you guys have, I'll be happy to answer them. But as always, go Tigers.
Well, I tell you what, Brady, that was a thorough report. It leaves me with no questions. I will tell you this, that yes, Saluda, not Saluda, Newberry, they're right beside each other. Newberry did slip by Silver Bluff tonight, 22-19. I believe that's a Halloween night. I believe that's a Halloween night game, final game of the season between Newberry and Swansea. Am I correct?
It is, and it's going to be at their place. You know, they beat us last year 45-0, and we've got a different football team. We've got a young football team, as Coach Fox has said. But, guys, these guys are gritty, and with this coaching staff, the sky's the limit for these Tigers.
No doubt about it. Brady, we appreciate it. Great report, as always. We look forward to hearing from you throughout the rest of the year. Thank you, sir. We'll take a quick break.
Right.
We'll come back on the other side because I want to give Bill from Greenwood time. I need him to have some runway here. We'll do that when we come back right here on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cottman Transmission on the Game.
Welcome back in to the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Final 30 minutes of the program. It flies by, my friends. Quick update for you. South Florida putting it on Charlotte. It's 40-19. 40-18.
College football playoff contender, South Florida.
Will be 4-1 with their only loss being to Miami after tonight. Let's go to the phone lines, though. Bill joins us. Greenwood gets the win over Malden, fighting Kevin Garnett's.
Yeah. Say again. What was that?
Well, I was just wondering how Greenwood was able to stop the run tonight because you won, so I assume that means you held them under 100 yards.
130.
Ah.
Close.
Ah.
Close.
They're running. And see, it wasn't as close. It was 33-10. It wasn't like 24-20 or 22-21 or
right.
46-45 or something, you know. Yeah, we held them this time. We had 74 plays, if you saw that.
I did see that. I did see that stat, which is insane.
Right at 500 yards. And really, the 200 rushing yards, I made a mistake. I goofed up. It should be about 270. So really be over 500 yards, actually.
Ooh. Okay. That's
so because Tristan Lewis ran 11 times for 70 yards.
Yeah, he's pretty athletic.
Yeah, and Trey Crawford, running back 24 for Greenwood, ran 29 times for 182 yards and touchdown. So, yeah. And then you had Jay Duncan, number 2 for Greenwood, wide receiver. He had 10 catches, 140 yards, and a touchdown.
Right. So, looking ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, Bill.
And then I want to give a shout-out to their Malden's number 0, Taurus Thomason. He ran 13 times for 97 yards and 1 touchdown. He's good. He can run. He busted one up 43 yards to start their first play of the second half. Second play of the second half.
That's where, Bill, I'm having a difficult time wrangling in Greenwood, honestly, in my head. I'm just looking at that region. I know T.L. Hanna won tonight.
Yes.
I don't know about Greenville. I haven't seen a Greenville score.
I think they were up 26-18 or 28-16, something like that over with the Easley, I think they were playing, wasn't it?
I believe so. And then Hannah took care of Hillcrest tonight. It's an interesting stat for you, Bill. You might like this. The winner of that Hannah Hillcrest game has gone on to win your region every year since 2020.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying that's a.
I'm ready to get out of this region. I like to go back over to, but it used to be back in the 80s, where it was Irmo, Lexington, Airport, Brooklyn, KC, Ardesburg, Wilkinson.
I don't like that.
Valley, that was all our region.
As an airport guy, I don't like that.
Oh yeah, you remember them days, don't you?
I don't like that region at all. I dislike that region greatly, Bill. I don't really like the region airport's in right now, if you want to be honest with you. I had a quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, Bill, I had a quarterback tonight, a freshman, making his first varsity start. This is insane. Nolan O'Hara. All right, you ready for this? Class of 2029. Kid was born in, help me out. Kid was born in 2011? Is that right? Kid was born in 2011.
Something like that.
He went in his first start, 29 of 47 for 314 yards and 4 touchdowns through the air, Bill.
What?
They lost.
And still lost.
They lost 63-26.
Who they play?
Midland Valley.
Right.
No, they play great next week. Midland Valley's running back. You'll like this. Y'all like running the ball up there in Greenwood.
Yeah.
Preston Smith, the running back from Midland Valley, had 18 carries, Bill, for 334 yards.
Yeah.
He averaged 18.5 yards per rush, and he had 5 rushing touchdowns on 18 total carries. So almost a third of his touches, 1 out of every 3 times he touched the ball, he scored.
Good griefus.
It's insane. Who does Greenwood have next week? They played. Yeah, they played Midland Valley, and then they play Gray next week. So it's really exciting, really fun stuff.
We got. Gosh, you got to ask me that question too. We're at home. Greenville. That's right.
Ooh.
That's right. Because I'll be in I'll be in Myrtle Beach.
Ooh, that's a big
for the week.
matchup.
I got a conference.
Elijah's not here next week, and I already can tell you I have Gaffney Burns, I have Greenwood Greenville, I've got Dutch Fork White Knoll, I've got Swansea Saluda, I think. I got good ball games next
do they
week.
play each other?
I think they do. I think they're in the same. See, now it's just.
No.
Now it's just. No, they might not play each other next week. They might not.
That Dutch Fork White Knoll will be nice.
Yeah, that should be a fun ball game. I want to see if Nicholas Pelham's defense can.
Where at?
At White Knoll.
Ooh, over on Highway 6.
Yes, it is. Ooh. Right near my neighborhood, literally. They're my hometown team now.
Oh.
I'm an airport alum, but they're my hometown team.
Yeah. Right. Oh,
right.
Yeah.
So best of both worlds
like
for me.
Brother, like my brother, real quick. Like my brother, he from Greenwood, graduated from Greenwood alum, but he moved down to North Augusta, and he's going to pull for the Yellow Jackets because it's right there close to him.
Not a bad team to pull for. They won.
Support the local teams that you live in.
There you go.
The town.
North Augusta won 62-0 tonight over Aiken. Bill, we appreciate it as always, man. Great stuff.
What happened to Wren and Emerald?
That's a great question.
You hear anything about that?
It's another score I haven't seen.
I heard Wren came back and won 45-44.
Ooh, that'd be a big win for Wren.
That's what I heard. Now, somebody at the game sent me that. But
I'll do some digging. Hang around because in the final segment we're going to run through every score we've got possible, known to God and man. We're going to do that at the end of the show. So stick around and listen.
I'm up in Malden, so I can't get you.
Yeah, you can. Go to the app. 107.5 The Game on the app.
Right.
YouTube.
Yeah. Let me read that.
YouTube.
There's a will, there's a way.
And 107.5 The Game.
I'm doing it right now.
There you go.
Doing it right now.
Thanks, Bill. We appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
Yep, all right, that's Bill from Greenwood. That's his name on his birth certificate. Bill from Greenwood.
Yeah, that's a full government name.
Full government name. All right, so we got a couple of things we need to hash out here as I look through the glass. We need a drive of the night. You know what? Can you go ahead and hit me with that drive of the night? I'm just going to go ahead and make an executive decision here, and we'll just have to roll with it because I think you'll agree though.
The Drive of the Week, sponsored by Honda of Columbia.
Strom Thurmond, locally.
Yeah.
Down 14-0, battle back, take the lead in overtime, and then stuff a Madre Wooden
Scored
when you
50
have
seconds
to.
left to send it to overtime.
Yeah, and stop a Madre Wooden when you have to on a 2-point conversion. My runner-up statewide is Stratford. Down 17-0, they scored 21 straight points.
Against a really good Berkeley team.
To win 21-17.
That's a gutsy win.
Very gutsy. Very heightened level of gutsiness in that one. The other thing we have to figure out is our LA Faith Fighter of the Night on the field. Off the field was Hamilton. On the field is a discussion. Here are my parameters. I do like it to be in a winning effort.
Yes, certainly.
My heart wants to give it to the freshman at Airport.
But it's not just that they didn't win. They still got blown out.
They lost by 40. 37.
But he was great.
Hey, I ain't the reason. 300 yards and 4 touchdowns in your first game in varsity. That's crazy. Madre Wooden is a good one, but again, lost.
I mean, a Midland Valley running back that scored almost every 3 times he touched the ball.
That's probably Mike.
That's the most absurd stat line I've heard tonight.
18 and a half yards per touch. And on 1 out of every 3 touches, he scores a touchdown.
Some big boy efficiency.
That's something. I'm not enjoying this. I'm just not. I'll put it that way. It's not fun. So I like that. Let me make sure I want to get his name right.
Lettuce.
Yes. I want to get his name right.
And tomato.
Running back Preston Smith from Midland Valley, the Mustangs. Again, our LA Faith Fighter of the Night on the field. 18 carries, 334 yards, 5 rushing touchdowns. He powers his team to a 63-26 win on the road.
Cartoonish performance.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse level performance.
That's right. He also gets invited to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. He's doing the. You know how many times he did the hot dog dance in the end zone?
Hot dog, diggity dog. 5 times apparently.
Easy. Yeah. Yeah, he was able to literally do every single main character's dance each time.
I love that. I love that as a unit of measurement of how many touchdowns one has scored in a football game.
Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, Donald, Daisy. Yeah, Pluto doesn't
Starting
count.
5.
Yeah.
Pluto
I am
doesn't count as a main character, doesn't count as a planet.
Yeah, well, I'm concerned by the fact that Pluto the dog is a dog, but Goofy the dog is just like a
humanoid dog.
Pillion beats 96, 35-28, the final score.
Oh, that one. In terms of maybe game of the night, well, no. I mean, I think I'd still go Strom Thurmond beats Burgleysville.
Dreer won in double overtime against RNE. There are a lot of really good games tonight. It kind of
the witchy hour.
You've
See
had,
how high it flies.
You look, great song,
incredible
by the
song.
Eagles.
Yes,
saw them live, post Glenn Fry, but still saw them live.
Still Eagles.
Great. Are the Eagles aren't a jam band?
No, I would not consider them a jam band.
The Eagles are considered maybe one of the greatest American rock bands of all time.
Yes, and the defending Super Bowl champions.
Correct. Although I don't think Glenn Fry and Don Henley originated the tush push.
They did not, but I would like to believe that they would be in favor.
I agree. Well, when it comes to the tush push as the defense, you can check out any time you like, but you can never leave.
Never leave. Insert guitar solo here.
A walk-off. A lot of games to get to, a lot of final scores to run through. We'll have to do all of that when we come back. Final segment of the High School Scoreboard Show presented by Cotman Transmission coming up on the game. All right, final few minutes of the program, final segment
of a Friday night. Again, we want to remind you, next Friday, Cale Wilson will be here. Elijah Campbell will be in Baton Rouge, Red Stick, covering what many of us thought before the season was going to be a highlight reel quarterback matchup. Still could be.
Could be.
Still could be.
Garrett Nussmeier figures it out.
I'm going probably not.
Might be a one-sided one.
Might be a no-sided one.
It could be. The LSU defense is pretty good.
Yeah, Blake Baker's got it rolling down there. Great hire for Brian Kelly.
Turns out all you had to do is figure out, hey, Harold Perkins, most athletic guy in the field at all times. Let's just have him chase the other team's quarterback all game.
Probably shouldn't have his hand in the dirt all the time.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
No. All right, well, it is that time. We've already done our Honda Columbia Drive of the Week. We've already named our on-field fighter of the night. We have talked about a lot of comebacks, a lot of overtimes, and we've done just about everything except go through the entire scoreboard. I think now's the time to do that.
I think so.
Whew. The Mustangs of Palmetto take down Carolina High and Academy 28-0. Hartsville, the Red Foxes, defeat the Diamond Hornets of Lower Richland. Back-to-back losses for LR. Are we the kiss of death? To be determined. 55-30. The final score there.
High school scoreboard show curse continues.
I would like to do a little research into that, actually. Richard Wynn, 46. Newberry Academy, 26. That's a final. Trinity Collegiate over Camden Military, 48-0. Wilson Hall over Pinewood Prep, 28-21. My scoreboard tells me that First Baptist and John Paul II Catholic finished in a tie, 0-0.
Don't think that's the case.
I don't either.
So what you're telling me is First Baptist, Second John Paul, 0th score.
Correct. Yeah. Hammond, 37. Lawrence Manning, 8. Porter Gouge shuts out Ben Lippen, 38-0. Carvers Bay over Latta, 33-0. Crossover St. John's, 42-0. Hunter Connor Tyler, high watermark, 76-0 over Wagner Sally. Again, great small town. They got a great bakery there. If you go too fast, you'll miss it. Don't go too fast. Speed trap. McBee falls to Lamar. The Fighting Tommy Suggses get the win tonight. They blank McBee, 52-0. At last check, Lee Central up on Great Falls, 26-14. Louisville, 67. C.A. Johnson, 16 here in Columbia. The Panthers of Abbeville shut out the Chiefs of McCormick, 56-0. Lake City edges Mullins. The Auctioneers fall 30-28. Philip Simmons, the Iron Horses, 39. The Woodland Wolverines, 14. That moves Philip Simmons to 4-2 in the William Moultrie division of the Patriot League.
Patriot League implications that one had.
Lake Marion, 19. A little old English there as well. That was nice. Barnwell, the War Horses, 14.
Sounded like Yoda when I said that.
You did. North Central, 8. Chesterfield, 7. Final. I love it. You're going to get that kind of score.
7 final.
You're going to get that kind of score between the Dodgers and the Phillies. I promise you. Andrew Jackson defeated the Braves, 41-17. Eau Claire falls to Chester, 41-8. Pillion, 35. 96 scored 28. It's 35-28 final score.
96, the school name, not the amount of points scored.
Can confirm. Close. Yeah, no. Batesburg Leesville falls to Strom Thurmond 28-26 as Strom Thurmond stuffs Amadre Wooden at the goal line on a 2-point conversion attempt in overtime. Saluda 48, American Leadership Academy nothing. At last check, Chesney was leading Blacksburg 34-19. Oceanside Collegiate continues to roll. They defeat Hanahan tonight 49-8. Waccamaw over Georgetown 48-13. Loris edges out Dillon 23-22. Loris defeats Dillon for the second season in a row. If you would have told anybody in this state that 5 years ago, they would have laughed at you. Marlboro County takes down Aynor tonight 57-6 in the PD. Newberry 22, Silver Bluff 19. Swansea over Keenan 31-22. OW Patriot League implications. They defeat Fox Creek 21-13. OW moves to 6-0 in the Patriot League, specifically in the Thomas Sumter division. And as far as I know, they would be one of only 2 teams left that are undefeated in the Patriot League.
The undefeated club also trimming up a little bit.
Union County falls to Mountain View Prep 64-7, while Crescent hangs 67 on Walhalla. They defeat the Razorbacks 67-20. BHP hangs 63 on West Oak. They shut them out 63-0. Hilton Head Island defeats Bishop England 34-10. That is your final. So Hilton Head Island moves to 6-1. Bishop England moves to 5-1, and as of right now, Hilton Head is number 1 in the Francis Marion division. Still waiting on a James Island score. Bluffton defeats Beaufort 48-7. Beaufort falls to 2-4. They are bringing up the rear in the William Moultrie division of the Patriot League. South Florence 57, You're My Hour. Darlington Falcons 6.
Get them next time.
Wilson defeats Crestwood 27-21.
It's a good game. Back and forth all night.
At last check, South Aiken up on Gilbert 17-7. I imagine that's a final. Gray Collegiate shuts out Brooklyn Casey 56-0. Brooklyn Casey falls to 1-6. Or excuse me, 1-5 on the season. They bring up the rear in the Thomas Sumter division of the Patriot League. Midland Valley took care of Airport 63-26 in spite of Airport's freshman quarterback, who's their quarterback now. He's a quarterback.
Confirmed after tonight, yes.
Throwing for over 300 yards on 27 completions and 4 touchdowns, but it wasn't enough. North Augusta defeats Aiken 63-0. Dreer beats Richland Northeast in double overtime 36-30. South Point over Camden 28-7. Camden falls to 5-2 in the Thomas Sumter division. Sumter won their game tonight. They're 6-1, so they are in second place over behind OW. AC Flora over Lancaster 56-10, and Greer defeats Pickens 60-14. Implications.
Mighty ones.
I can tell you that Pickens now falls to 2-5, but they can thank God for 96 because 96 is 1-5.
Not pulling in the F out the rear.
No, Spartanburg, still looking for a score on Spartanburg. I don't have it. That would round out that division because Dorman did win tonight. Let's look at your scoreboard.
Once again.
Again.
Dorman, back.
Back, period. No question about it. Tyler Waller was back for Great Collegiate tonight in a different role, by the way, in case you're interested. Quarterback that was hurt. Back from injury. Hurt his wrist.
Trinidad Chambliss situation.
Oh, most certainly. What an embarrassment of riches Ole Miss has. Lugoff Elgin defeats Blythewood 42-38 the final. Lugoff Elgin moves to 1-2 in region. Blythewood falls to 1-2 in region. If you're interested in that. Looking for a few more scores here. I'm trying to find Spartanburg. But man, I'm telling you, those upstate scores are hard to come by these days. Lake City defeats Mullins. We mentioned that one 30-28. Ridgeview takes down Spring Valley 44-0. It's the final score.
A shutout.
4-2. The Blazers. 4-2 with ain't a backup quarterback anymore.
Nope. Yeah, you're a starter, my man. You are the starting quarterback for that team.
Austin Reeves has 16 points in a preseason game for the Lakers.
Start the hype train early.
Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. They'll lead SportsCenter in the morning with that.
They will. Back. The NBA's back.
Game 1 of the NLDS between the Phillies and the Dodgers starts tomorrow, 6:38 in Philly.
Shohei Ohtani making his first career postseason start.
Shohei Ohtani pitching against Bryce Harper in a playoff game.
Cinema.
As a baseball fan, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's livable.
You know what else I'm happy with? A great night of high school football across this state.
Delivered.
It delivered, and it delivered, and it delivered some more. I'll go ahead and tell you. I'll go ahead and preview for you next week. White Knoll hosts Dutch Fork. Gaffney has Burns. Whew. It's going to be good. Irmo gets River Bluff.
Mm-hmm.
Swansea trying to continue their role.
Greenville, Greenwood.
Greenville, Greenwood. Gray Collegiate goes to Airport. Could be fireworks there. Points. Does Orangeburg Wilkinson continue to roll? Does BHP continue to roll? Does Newberry stay undefeated? Setting up a possible game against Swansea to round out the year. I'll be here. Cale Wilson will be here. Mr. Campbell will be in Baton Rouge, so you'll see him on this program in 2 weeks.
That's right.
You'll see
hiatus.
You'll see us here next week. But he'll be back and better than ever on the 17th.
Yes.
We look forward to that. All right, that's all we got for you. We are done, finished. It's over. We're on a 6-day break. We'll be back next Friday night on the High School Scoreboard Show on the Game.